Oh, boy. Sorry that took so long. Cornet wouldn't start. I think mouses are,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't think they've chewed any wires from a quick glance, but I'm pretty sure they're moving them around and the wires are old enough where it's causing problems. She wouldn't start. You like it green? It's pretty good, right? All right. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. Surprised that 120 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds on the intake. Almost had me. We were discussing the need for a rodent control engineer in the shop. Yeah. They say you can't hear a picture. Nice. A10. Street's closed, pizza boy. Find another way home. You know what kind of dogs are good for rodent control? Westies. Oh. Kill it with fire creeper. Is there an Autopot shop? Auto parts shop. Yes. All right. Anyway. Okay. So, yeah, sorry about that. That took a second. So, I couldn't get the Coronet started. So, what I ended up doing is pushing it. The problem is one of the brakes is stuck. Your boy's a little sweaty. So the Cape is under a hurricane warning right now. So the Cape is under a hurricane warning. What's the max winds SLS can take? 85 knots. The step brake? No, it's not the parking brake. I made sure that was disengaged. Sam would be appalled. You want to try and detail and buff spray paint, man. You come over here and do it yourself. All right. So, let me get the lapel mic up and running here, and we will get to work. I'll show you what we need to do. Shouldn't be too hard, and now I just jinxed myself. Moving stuck drums is fun. Yeah. Yeah. No. We gotta go repinning wires today, I think. I just don't know which wires we need to repin. I'm gonna need help today. All right, so let's flip over to the straight garage capture. Sorry you're here. Okay, and now you should be hearing double. Oh, you're not. Okay. Two trucks. Twins, Basil. Hardly twins, but... Okay, I'm going out there. He's going out there. So as you can see, I have both. Hello? There we go. Hey, we got it. You got two hot tubs now. Yeah. Yep. So, actually, Tessa, this thing is not dirty. The sun is oxidizing the spray paint. Or, well, you know what I mean. That's not the right way to say that, but... Okay, so, this is the 97, the Hoonigan F2 Shitty, or I call it Tough Enough, because I drove it across a continent. Still don't know how it made it. The gray wheel, if you know, you know. Sweet garage, my dude. Oh, Nutella, what's up, man? Yeah, this is my new shop, dude. The Dodge is outside, man. But yeah. So yeah, it's getting. I mean, this is just spray paint, Tessa. I want to paint the whole thing white. I want to paint it. So yeah, you guys have met Fred before, but if you haven't met this, about a year ago, I took this truck across the entire United States. Extreme most. I built this truck. It was in pieces in a parking lot, Compton, California. Yes, that one. Straight out of Compton. Yes, that one. And then Primo and I drove this across the entire U.S. and I ended up proposing to her at the Grand Canyon. Pretty good. This truck actually, since Route 154, I really haven't done much to it. Big runs. Here we go with the big time. Well, can I help you? I know. All right. All right, you guys might have to deal with some buzzing. Died right after you knocked the quarter panel. Oh, lovely. Okay, yeah, that's good. You know, I charged this stuff all overnight. So I got that going for me, which is nice. So, how's things today? Have I figured out the buzzing? Yeah. You said something about painting it white. That was the last thing you guys heard? Oh, crap. All right, so I wanted to paint this all white again, dudes. Because that's what it was. That's the original color. It's the same color as the bed. But, okay, so if you haven't... yeah, Fleet White. That's the color it was from the factory, AP. So, all right, I'll give my little spiel again here. And I'm going to keep looking over there and making sure that that microphone is going. All right, so if you're not familiar with this truck, if you haven't seen it before on the stream, about a year ago, I bought this truck from a YouTube channel called Hoonigan. Hoonigan does all kinds of car lifestyle stuff. They're really a bunch of good dudes. I had a really fun time when I was there. If you've seen the Gymkhana videos and like Ken Block sliding cars around corners and stuff, them. So I bought it from them because they were selling it because they were moving shops. So I put this thing together. I mean, it was in pieces when we got it. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Like, didn't really need much engine work or anything. It just needed a bed and I needed to rewire the whole rear end of it. But hey, that's what we did. Primo and I ended up taking this truck about 4,000 miles total across the entire continent from Los Angeles to Boston. And it made it, except for the wheel. I still can't figure out what happened there. The lugs must have come undone or something. Or the gearbox, it could have been the gear, the rear end or something. I don't know. Either way, sorry, I blanked because I was looking at something. Either way, this truck did make it. Engine and transmission made it the entire freaking way. No problems. This truck had 170,000 miles on it when we started, and it has like 175,000 miles on it now. I have literally just been driving this. I have not done much. I did like an antenna, and I got everything that you needed to get it roadworthy in my state. So I did the exhaust. I did the windshield wipers because the windshield wiper harness was junk. Yeah, we did a bunch of stuff. I rebuilt the ignition box because I hot wired it through the trailer brakes, so that's fun. Yeah, we really haven't done much, and this thing literally helped me move. I moved all my stuff into the shop with this truck. We moved from the apartment to here. So this thing, it's a freaking champion, man. I want to switch its name to the Terminator because it just doesn't die. Green Raven, this is a 5.8 ZF5 It's a ZF547 because this is a 97 technically. So it's like the last year for this truck in the F250 form, I think. And it's a 4x2. It's got twin eyes in the front. This thing was made out of spare parts. Ford at this point in 97 with the box style trucks, they literally took what parts they had left and just built trucks. This thing has a manual transmission and no tack. What did you give for it worst? Uh-oh. The camera's making funky noises. Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. Dude, I charged all this stuff overnight. I swear, I didn't touch any of the setup since yesterday. I just charged everything. I didn't touch nothing. I swear, and everything is running out of batteries, man. I really hope that's not a sign of the day. That would really suck. That would really, really suck. Oh my goodness. So, give me 1 second. Let's see if we can get this working again. Hardwire it all. Come on back now. Can you see me? Hi. All right. It says the battery's charging. John, that's what I can't figure out. You piece of shnikey poop. No. No. Get back here. It says the battery's fully charged. Nice try. Nice try, GoPro. I swear if that thing shuts off, it's going to shut off, isn't it? What's the shop temperature? No input signal. That's the shop temperature. God dang it, man. Oh, why are you doing this? You are hardwired into the wall. I literally have it plugged in to a battery that's plugged into the wall. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. That camera is plugged in and it's going out like, oh, nope, got no batteries. Overheating maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Not sure what to do. I mean, we don't really need that camera, but whatever. All right. Okay. Do I look like I know what a GoPro is? Drummer, the GoPro keeps shutting off despite having a fully charged battery. It must be overheating. That's the only other thing it could be. Do GoPros overheat? I mean, it's not hot in here. Probably like 70 degrees. Yeah, Bree, it's shutting off. The thing is shutting off, which is very strange. Shouldn't be doing that. AP, thanks for the resub. The shed garage is amazing. So much room for activities. Yeah, 20C, guys. It's really nice in here, despite being cold outside. But okay. Let's see. How would we do this then? I don't want to sit here and troubleshoot again. That's what yesterday's stream was for. Last when you get a moment. Sure. What's up? Morning. Went to a car meet Saturday where McLaren unveiled the new Artura for public for the first time. Want to hear it? Yeah, sure, man. I'm sweet. I'll be honest with you. Give me a second. Give me a second. You saying it's plugged in? Does that plug got power? Well, it's the same plug as the amplifier, so let's find out. Can't do this for too long. Can't play music for too long in this category or else someone's going to get mad. I would say we have power. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it might be overheating. I shut that. No, did I? Maybe I didn't shut it off. It was charging. I know that. Figure I'd start simple. Does it feel hot to the touch? It was a little warm. That's got to be it. It must be overheating. Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's warm. Yep. Yeah, that's warm. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty warm. That would explain that problem. That thing is yeah, that thing's hot. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that's just sent you a bit more of a camera tip. No, you didn't. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that here, man. Dang, I can't. I gotta make it so I can hear the alerter. No, you didn't. Come on, man. Streamlabs isn't hooked up. I'll go over to the other spot and we'll check it. We're about to hear double EJ. Double. Oh. Thanks, man. Jeez. AP, he tipped the equivalent of a $200,000 dues, mate. Or about $150. That was 100. It was 154. It's a good number. Mineral enclosure. $200,000 dues? Yeah. No, it was $150, dude. I don't know what that is in dollar dues. I don't know what that is in dollar dues, mate. Dude, AP, side note, the wedding that I was at, I was at a wedding over the weekend, and the best man is from Perth, right? I walked up and I go, how are you, mate? How you doing? And the guy was like, who are you? He's like, how do you know how to do that? I'm like, I gotta go. Why don't you reckon we go down to the bar, mate? I was really confused. He's like, stop doing that. Jokingly, he wasn't actually serious, but yeah. A few more expletives in your set. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Watching too much Skid Factory, mate. Some VBs. Yeah, exactly. See, I don't have it exactly right, Tipsy. Anyway, passing. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And Tactical Pete with 420 buy more camera. All right, we'll do. Oh, okay. No, I'm not on double. I'm not on the double speak. You got a fam you can aim the GoPro at. I do, but it's in an awfully remote spot in the garage. It's in an awfully remote spot. Okay. Let's you're hearing the double audio. I think I'll just do it with webcams, guys. At least wait for the GoPro to cool off a little bit. And then we'll go from there. I'm pretty sure I left the GoPro on all night, dudes. That's probably what happened. I mean, Tessa, it'll cool off. I'll just let it chill for a little bit, and we can use the webcams. I need these cameras anyway. So here's what we're working on today. I need to make a new scene here that's just this camera here. So let's put in me camera. There we go. Hey, how you doing? Professional streamer right here. Fit to screen. Oh, why does it do that? Why is this camera an 800 by 600? Is it really an 800 by 600? Hold on. It is. No. 1920 by 1080. Hey, yeah, all right. Hey, Syrian. 92 months. Not today, feller. All right. So we're going to have to roll with this for now. Kind of jank, but whatever. Not today, Satan. I wonder if this screws up the other scene too much. Let's go over here. Yeah, it did. Yeah, see? See? Look at this. We can make this happen. I mean, look at this thing. All right, so what was I talking about? I'm in the habit of looking at that damn camera over there. I don't have more cameras hooked up, Frilled. All right, so Rick, how are we gonna do this? All right, I know what we can do. I've got a plan. Smells yummy in here. Where are you? Where's that piece? I need the camera mounting piece so we can jank mount the webcam to the tripod. There we go. Here we go. Watch this. Jank mount. No. Hey, stop getting stuck on everything. Literally. Yeah. See? There we go. All right. So, we're going to need a camera here. This USB cable is too short. Now it's hanging. That's good. Yeah, sweet. Of course I could. Yeah. Yeah, this is lovely. Whatever. You guys come this way. All right, so let's take a look. Here's the dash. And this is the UI that I've been basically dealing with here. All right, so there we go. Right. Nice, right? Primo and I did clean this up after Route 154. It's a little better than what it was. But it's still, here, come on over here. Don't be shy, chat. But if you look, here, I can take this off here just a second. If you look, no tack. See this? Wait, is this in the new garage? Yes. Yes, it is. Pretty nice, right? I got 2 trucks in here. I told you it's big. Now listen to me. It's big. Like, I got lots of space. So, check this out. We have this. We have this, but there's no tack here. And that's what that dash is for over there. There you guys are. That's what that dash is for over there. Room for a third on my lawn, maybe. You want to get on my lawn. I feel like the trucks will only continue to increase in value. These OBS Fords, that's part of the reason why I bought it, man. They're good trucks. I like them. I think they're very nice. Oh. Forgot about that. I bought a new fuel selector. I don't know if it came in. I should go check my front steps. Give me 1 second. Because we need that to do this job today. That fuel selector switch is broken. So I have 2 tanks. If you look, and there's a crossfeed. Well, it's not a crossfeed switch. It's just you can switch between the tanks. It's actually pretty trick. There's 2 fuel pumps back there, one in each tank, and they both crossfeed to a single fuel line that goes into the engine. This truck can carry like, I don't know, like 30 gallons of fuel, probably more. It can carry a lot, which is cool. But we will see the jank solution that I came up with to mount this last time I went and screwed with the gauge cluster. So the reason why I even bring this up is because over here, let me shut this. The reason why I bring this up is because here I have a dash. It's junk. It's junk doesn't even do 90. I don't know what that means. No tack and manuals, Warder. Yeah, it's a real pain in the butt. So I have one with a tack here. This one is from a 95. There is some repinning that we need to do, and I'm still a little funky on the repinning, guys, I'll be honest with you. But with the truck here and in front of us, I figure we could get that done pretty easily. Speedo only goes to 80. It goes to 85, Tessa. They did this on purpose, dude. All Fords over here in the 90s only go up to like, well, 90. And that's because they were trying to encourage driving slower. That was the idea, which was stupid. Your Jeep can go faster downhill. Yeah, maybe. Is 80 being optimistic? I mean, okay. Dudes, the thing is that this truck is not, it's not supposed to go fast. It's really not. I mean, can it do 90? Let me check. Yeah, I think the fastest I've gone in this truck is 85. I've had the speedo over there. Right around there. It's a little bit scary. Because you realize you're in a truck that's not really designed to do that. And yeah, my 97 OBS can do 110. It's scary, but it can do it. Yeah, I know it had more in it, Sawyer. But it wasn't pedal to the floor. I was in Texas somewhere, and I went the speed limit. Yeah. Yeah, that it starts to get, the front suspension starts to get real floaty with this thing. When this thing gets over here, the thing starts to skitch. It starts to do this. Think the My Summer cars. Yeah, it'll float. This thing really is not designed to go that fast. What it is designed to do is make a lot of torque. So, Green, this thing, my truck has this has a 5.8 with a ZF5 speed, and it's running 410s out back. This thing, and the first gear in the ZF is a 5-to-1 reduction. So I get a 9-to-1 reduction in first gear. This thing can pull stumps, no problem. You could like really do some damage with that. That's what this truck is. It's basically a tow truck. That's what it's designed to do. It's a towing vehicle. It's two-wheel drive. So somebody said it looked like a tow truck. It basically is. But what I was saying when the camera teed out is that in 97, they were making this out of spare parts. These trucks are made out of whatever Ford had left. So we got a factory manual with no tack. I want to put the tack in today. Or at least I want to try to get that figured out. Yeah, it's a crawler gear. Yep. It's a crawler gear, and then you have second, third, and fourth, and then fifth is overdrive. See if the GoPro decides to work. She ain't hot no more. She ain't hot no more. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, Tessa, that's pretty much it. See if the high cam works. Hey, there it is. So, yeah. If you notice, this thing's got, you can't really tell, but it's got a gnarly rake going to it. Now, that could be because the front suspension is old, but I think it's got 250 suspension in the front and 350 suspension in the rear. I got super heavy duty suspension back there, but we're running, God damn it. Worked fine yesterday. Worked fine yesterday. Not today, though. What are we going to do with this? Tessa, that thing worked. That thing worked for hours yesterday. The stream was like 6 hours long. I don't understand why it's doing this. Here, let's try one more thing. I'm going to try to unplug it from power and see if that has something to do with it. Let's see if that fixes anything. Yeah, Vasia, there you go. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why it's doing that. It shouldn't be doing that. It's really annoying that it's doing that. I'm about to throw it in the trash. That's really annoying. That shouldn't be doing that. It's not overheating anymore. It's not even warm. Yeah, Green, it is rust free. She's pretty rust free. There's no rust on this thing. I guess we'll just keep going. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep going. Yeah, Creeper, it's not any of that. I didn't touch that thing from yesterday, dude. It's the same exact setup that it was yesterday. I have not touched anything until it started freaking out today. I don't know what it's doing, but it's very, very annoying. All right. All right, we'll try to do it this way. I'll just try to run something like that and see if this does what we need it to do. There we go. Yeah, all right, so I want to put the factory tack in this thing. I'm going to have to try to crowd into this shot here. I want to put a factory tack in this thing. The thing is that, okay, so here's what we're trying to figure out today. The tack's from a 95. This is a 97. There's something weird going on with the pins that go into the dash. So let's go over to desktop camera and I'll be able to show you. So right here. On the back, we have a printed circuit. It's pretty basic printed circuit. So we have a couple of different connectors here. There's three. Okay, so we have the C250, the PSOM, and the C251 or 251. So, or no, I said that backwards. This is 250, that's PSOM, this is 251. Now, each one of these things, this looks a little complicated, but when you just kind of sit here and if you know a little bit about how cars are wired, this is not very complicated stuff. It's pretty straightforward. So they changed the pins around water, and we got to figure out what pins we need to switch. Make the connectors match. Move the wires at the dash harness to the same spots as the cutoff connectors from the 95 cluster. Okay, I can do that. We got to go looking, and that means I got to take the dash apart. Yeah, no, it's not a straight swap. This one is from a 95. They changed, so 92, 93, the pins are the same. 94, 95, the pins are the same. And then 96, 97, the pins are the same. They just change stuff around. The reason why these pins differentiate, excuse me. This one doesn't want to come. There we go. Do not come. Do not. Okay, come on. The reason why they change is stuff like ABS. Why? Why are you doing this? This should just pop out. There you go. Things like ABS, which is what we're dealing with. Airbags, anti-theft, that stuff that was all fitted between 92 and 96. So the pins just need to be moved around. Now, if you want diagrams, they're in your email. Well, actually, so here, check this out. What I did, Elwood, was here. So there's the straight webcam. I will make another scene. Desktop capture. And we will do a display capture. Main screen turn on is what we'll call that. There we go. Cool. And then I will plus in the desk camera here. Move that down like this. All right. So I took all the stuff that you sent me and I put it right here. So I have everything here. Elwood, like, I know what I'm doing. I just got to figure out what I'm doing. Does that make any sense? Like, I know what to do. I'm just not 100% sure on how to do it. Like, I've never repinned anything before. So, can I request the photo to be bigger? There you go. Repinning is easy. Yeah. Okay. I didn't ask if it was easy or tough, Tessa. I asked, I've never done it before, so I got to figure it out. So I figure it might be good to practice with these, with the junk connectors. It would be good to mess with these ones before I go screw with the ones on the truck, right? So all right, let's go back over here. There's a red clip in here, and we got to pull that out, and then we just got to pull these out and put them in a new spot. The red clip holds them in place, right? Do you have terminal removal tools? No. No, I do not. You may need to reprogram the cluster for different gears and tire size, as I recall from helping my buddy do the swap in his 93. I don't know if it changed. Well, I'm going to take the PSOM. So, okay, this thing. The programmable speedometer odometer module, PSOM. This thing, it's the center cluster. I can just swap that out. I'll swap mine out. and I'll put it in this one. Those are interchangeable. The connector is exactly the same. They never change that. So we don't need to worry about that. Programmable, blah, 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 blah. So we know the PSOM is a little computer. There's a little printed circuit behind this, and you can program it for your wheel size, and you can program it for your rear end ratio, right? Dang, this desk be moving quick. No. Stay. I don't want to go fast right now. Maybe later. I thought you'd have the pinning tools. It's not going to be quite as easy. So how are we going to do this with the pin without the pin tools? We got to find a way to pull the red out, but I don't know how to do that. We might have pinning tool stuff with the 3D printers. Oh. Huh. A flat screwdriver. Okay. Just match the correct wires from the truck. Well, I want to practice repinning before I go and break something. Pick and try to pry it straight out. A tiny flat screwdriver should do it? Okay. Where am I trying to pry this thing out from? Are we going in there? Right there? Okay. Cool. All right. I got to go find my... Brimo's right. We might have those tools from the 3D printer. But the 3D printer is over here behind a bunch of trucks. And if the other camera was working, I'd show you what I'm doing right now, but it's not. Actually, those pick tools are they're in the toolbox in the 97. Hold on. At least I'm pretty sure they are. Let me I'm opening the tonneau, and I would show you guys this, but yeah, my camera setup that I set up yesterday, that was working fine for 6 hours yesterday, just decides to shut off. You know, just strimmer things. Yes, here they are. Excuse me. All right. Think these will do? I can tell you're not bitter at all. You get a small pair of needle nose. I think we can get this done. All right, let's see what we can do. I broke it. Oh, no, I didn't. I got it. Come on, you. Come on. Got it. All right, so Elwood, if I'm looking at this right, we got to get in here and we got to just pull these things back. There's a little prong in there that's holding it in. See those little tabs right here? We just have to push that thing down and then pull on a tab. So it's called a barb. Thank you, sir. So let's just see if we can. I'm gonna give a tug. This is a white purple here. I forget which wire it's for. Oh, she wants to go. Oh. Well, so, all right, let's see if we can just put this back in another terminal. Or you know what? I'll just put it back in the same one. Screw it. All right, so we should be able to put this in here and it should click. There we go. And then just put this thing back in there like that, and then we're good. That's it. Told you it'd be easy. I didn't doubt you. I didn't doubt you at all. All right. Well, shoot. Okay, let's get to work. Last. How many times did Collins fly? 100% not for advertising. I lost count. Okay, so let's get her done. I got to start taking apart the dash so we can get at the other PSOM and get it out, and then swap. We got a #1 victory Royale. Yeah, Fortnite. We're about to get down. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just got tomato. Sorry. So what we're gonna do? I got to take the other dash apart. That's not too bad. And then we got to take the other gauge cluster out, and we got to swap the PSOMs. And then we have to repin, and this should work. Did you find your fuel switch? I actually have to go get that. Or I have to see if it came. I don't know if it... Well, that's the end of that. That came unplugged. Dude, I have no luck today. I didn't even hit the Powerball, man. I didn't even hit the Powerball. Seriously, though. Freaking 10, double 10s on the Powerball? How does that even happen? Delayed my butt. Give me 1 second. I gotta find the USB cable. It came undone. What happened with Powerball? First and last number on the Powerball were 10. That's very improbable of happening, which is kind of funny. But it happened, because of course it did. Camera should be coming back here. There we go. Yeah, Brimo, we didn't get him. He didn't match. Not even close. It was a very improbable number. So 10 occurred twice on the Powerball. First and last were both 10, which is just that's very improbable of happening. But it did. Because of course it did. Why wouldn't it? All right. Okay, so first thing that we'll do, we'll pop the hood here, undo the power. Actually, I got to check I'm going to go check my front steps. You got gremlins in the shop, I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Storm. Yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, Storm, you're a probability guy. You'll understand that. 10 first and last. Like, what the heck, dude? That is so ridiculously improbable. I mean, you're right. It is non-zero, but yeah. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just going to make a quick run out to the house. I'm literally going to run because it's a long way. And we do have work to do, so I'll be right back. here yet. Okay. Microphone's going back on. $2 per play. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, so we're just gonna have to use my old jank mounting mechanism, but also, real quick, there's a reason why people like these trucks. Listen to this door shut. Listen to it. Ready? Oh, that's such a nice noise. Oh, I love the click noise when you open it. Okay. Audio delay. Audio delay. Anything else going to go wrong with this? What lights are on your current cluster? I'm not sure, man. It's a base level. It's a base model dash, dude. Is the ABS light solid on the current dash? Negative. No, it is not. When I put this cluster in already, dude, when I did, everything worked except anything on this. The ABS light did turn on, but nothing to, like, there's no lights on that dash, but dude, I'll be honest, that dash might have burnt out bulbs. But either way, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go in here and we're gonna do this right. Ooh, nice and warm. Oh, that's so nice. So, okay, here, I'll bring you guys over. We might need a light here. Hold on. So AP, this has got a big motor in it, man. It's a 5.8. It's a big motor. You guys didn't get Windsor motors over there, dude. I think you guys got Clevos. Which, I mean, Clevos are sweet, dude. They're really nice engines. Yes, just keep blinking, whatever. All right. Hey, Flagon, what's going on? All right, so there it is. But this is a good motor, man. 5.8s, it's a 351 Windsor. So this is just a punched out 302. But this is a good motor. I mean, this one right here, 97, this thing would have solid or roller lifters. It's not solid lifters, but it is a roller engine, which is really, really nice. These things are, they're like impossible to kill. Now, you know, take that with a grain of salt. You can kill anything if you try hard enough. But yeah, here, what we're doing is I'm going over here and I'm going to undo the negative terminal, so we don't zap ourselves. Anytime you screw with electrical, just take the damn terminal off. You don't want to do a summer car and burn down the house. There has got to be a way. Burning down the house. Do, 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 do. Hey, Draco. Stroked or bored? This would be bored, Tessa. Doing all right. I got molars coming in, so I feel like total trash. That's a strange airbox. So, Truid, what they were doing with this motor is, or what Ford was trying to do, so, I mean, I guess it works. I don't think they're trying to do anything. It definitely did work. So, all right, check this out. That's for aerodynamics. But it's for aerodynamics inside of the engine. So if you look, the intake manifold right here looks like it's bent over to the side, right? So Ford in the 80s came out, they figured out this from hot rodding, right? Not from hot rodding, but themselves. But they figured out that you can, if you make the intake runners, see these pipes right here? These are the pipes that go into the cylinders. They go into the ports, which are down there. right? If you make these longer, you can get torque, lots of torque on the low end. The reason why is because the air can accelerate. This is a nice smooth curve. And I said it's for aerodynamics. What did I tell you guys about aerodynamics? When we're messing with Kerbal, when we're talking about the shuttle, when we're talking about whatever. Air does not like to turn. It really doesn't like it. It really hates doing that. Anytime the air turns involuntarily or goes over some kind of airfoil or whatever, it'll turn and you'll create low pressure because the air doesn't like to turn, and that creates drag. You do not want to create drag inside of the intake, because if you're creating drag in there, you're lowering the pressure. And if you're lowering the pressure, you're getting less air into the engine. You don't want to do that. So, of course, that light shut off. What? Why do I even try? Why do I even try? It's out of batteries. I charged you. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't win today. What the hell? Remo, why? Why? What did I do? I don't understand. Dude, oh my goodness. Did we have like a power surge or something? I don't get it. I'll just use my phone. Oh my goodness. So, whatever. I mean, did you see the lunar eclipse this morning? I didn't, but I saw pictures. So, basically, you have a reservoir here. It's an air reservoir. Air reservoirs are called plenums, and there's two of them. There's two of them that are stacked on top of each other. If you looked at it, it looks like an 8. And then you have 4 pistons going from one and 4 pistons going from the other, and they do this. They kind of twist into each other, and all of them go straight down. The idea is it gives the motor better low end torque, which is great. That's really good for this type of motor. It's actually not a bad way to do this. So in order to not create drag, they have 2 pipes. One is for each bank. So this one is for the left bank of cylinders because it's a V8, or you guys left, that's the driver or passenger side, and the other one's for the right bank, which is you get the idea. You know what I'm trying to say. So one goes to each bank. That's what that was their idea, to try to make 2 separate intake plenums to reduce drag inside of the intake. Intake aerodynamics are definitely a thing. You do not want the air to turn to go into the motor. If you can, the ideal way would be to have the air coming in, the laminar flow that's going up over the hood, to go straight down into the engine, which is why you see like hood scoops on cars and stuff. That's what you want. You want laminar going right into the motor, because if you do that and it fills up the plenums, it fills up the reservoirs, then you get high pressure going into the engine. Now, there are other ways to do this, like a supercharger or a turbocharger. A turbocharger will just compress the air and it'll force it in anyway, so you don't need to worry about that. But yeah, that's the way to do it. All right, so let's get to work. We got to go back here, and you guys got to come in here with me, and we have to... Oh, that noise is so freaking cool. We have to go in here and start messing with this dash. Interesting story, though. I'm out of batteries on my light. So that's good. That's right, Poison. Yeah, the more air you can get in there, the more fuel you can get in there, and the more power you can make. That is true for anything. That's why rocket engines with like oxygen-rich stage combustion, yeah, they're getting more oxygen in there. That's on purpose. That is entirely on purpose. All right, I need to figure out a way to get lights for the battery. You know what I'm trying to say. I can't even think straight. I need more coffee. Bruh, those are nice as frick leather seats. Sawyer, I pulled this out of an extended cab like yours. Me, Scary, and Ernok pulled this out of a truck. Dude, it got T-boned. Looks like a different dash. It's the same one, ARJ. Yeah. I'll show you. You'll see. Mine doesn't have the tack, though. I'm trying to get the tack in there. I want the tachometer in there because it's cool. Sawyer, this truck was cherry. Honestly, if I didn't throw my back out, I would have picked that truck clean. It had clean quarters, rust-free. rust-free hood, rust-free grill, rust-free bumper. And the only thing is that the box got T-boned, so they junked it. You could have easily put another box on this truck and put it right back on the road. Yeah, so it was an XLT. It was an XLT F250, a 96, so I pulled that seat. Because this thing did have a cloth seat in it, and if you watch the Hoonigan Scumbag Labs, you'll see that the cloth seat was not in good condition. Dude, that seat is comfy as hell. It's like sitting in a lazy boy. I love it. All right. Class C boys represent. All right, so I need to find micro USB. I have a bag from Route 154 with all the spare cables in here. That's micro HDMI. That's a nice cable. Lightning to HDMI right there. There's a USB. What does this go to? Come on, micro. Give me micro. That's mini USB. Why wouldn't it be? Dude, you know what, man? I can't even get mad. This is actually kind of funny. It's pretty funny. Like, I'm sorry. It makes me laugh. That's pretty good. Like, you can't make this stuff up. Of course, I find every single one, but every single one that I want, except for the one that I want, you know? You know what I'm trying to say. That's another webcam. Tessa, there's the webcam you gave me. Yes. I found a micro USB cable. It's literally like 2 inches long. Dang it. That's what she said. Ugh. All right. I got to find a USB extender. Is this a USB extender? Do you want to be my friend? Are you going to kick my butt? Sorry. I'll stop. Oh, I found it. First try. All right. This cable is actually not bad. All right. Give me 1 second, dudes. I would show you what I'm doing, but the camera that's supposed to do that just ran out of batteries. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Okay, she's plugged in. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, you better stay on. That has a wire going through her view. That's good. Hang on. That good? Good enough. All right. So I need a Torx bit for this because Ford in the 90s was obsessed with Torx. I don't know why, but they were. 50% of the time, it works every time. Yeah. All right. Got my toolkit. Got the dang old toolkit in here, boy. All right. I think that's the right one. But what we got to do, the first thing is we need to take these things off right here. I can actually bring you guys down a little bit. You should be able to. Fellas, I just like to inform you that the second that I got this camera lined up, the light shut off. Cable came unplugged. There we go. All right, I need one of these. Yeah, it's Torx everywhere on this thing. AP, the other interesting thing, this truck's metric. All of it. There's like very few components that aren't metric, but most of this is. It's all metric and Torx. You'd think big old American truck. No, metric everywhere. So this dash has seen better days. I have cleaned it up as best as I can, but it has seen better days. It only really has one screw. I'm fairly confident. I mean, this was a trade truck, so a tradesman's truck. Before Hoonigan owned it, I'm not gonna say the names, but this was an IBEW electrician's truck. Guy worked with IBEW. He unfortunately passed away. And that's why they sold the truck to Hoonigan. So this truck had been through its paces. It does have an aftermarket radio. And then when Brimo and I went to clean up the truck after Route 154, we found glass underneath the rug and in the door jams. So if you know what that means, that means this truck was broken into. This truck was used and abused, man. It was a dude's work truck. So this dash is not in the best condition. It honestly looks like somebody punched it a couple of times because a lot of this stuff is cracked. But I mean, that also could just be that it's been used, All right. There would be another bolt on the other side of this, but yeah, there isn't. And you guys can see my nice fuel selector mounting method, which was literally Gorilla Tape because the bracket broke. This plastic gets really super freaking brittle. So there is our dash right there. We need to pull this sucker out. This thing is, all right, just get rid of that. You can just pull this clip right here and this should come right out. I have one of these coming in the mail because when I messed with this the other day, I did break it because the plastic gets just brittle. It's just old. It's old and they really hadn't dialed in ABS plastic just yet. But all these clips are nice. The wire harness clips are very well made. I guess. I mean, yeah, they're kind of brittle too. You got to be careful. You don't want to go crazy strength on this because it'll break it. So once again, this is the fuel crossfeed. It's a fuel crossfeed switch, so you can flip it back and forth. And what it does is it turns on the different fuel pumps. I have 2 fuel pumps in this, and they do both work, but the fuel lines aren't hooked up. We might, if we have time, we can go mess with that today, but I don't think I have the fuel lines to get it done right. That's why I'm scared to remove my dash. That stuff breaks like freaking paper. Yeah, Sawyer, I know. I super glued the dash back together because mine did break up here. It does get brittle because it's baking in the sun all day. All right, so we need to get this out. That's 4 Torx screws right here. This is the light right there. That's the light switch. All right. Give me a 1/4 inch and a 1/4 inch extension here. An old Jag I had one of them switches. Tanks were built into the rear fenders on either side. That's actually really cool, man. Because it's a, you know why? Because it's a Jag. It's a Jag. So it's only 4 screws that hold this thing in. But once again, we just got to be very careful with this. You just got to be careful. All these screws should be the same. They're all just like T20 Torx or something. Actually, that's not the right bit. It's close. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it is T20. That's probably not focusing, so I'm just gonna go over here. All right, so we have 4 of these. The other one is right here. They're just in the corners. It's just 4 bolts that hold this dash in. But gravity kind of holds it in place. It's just, yeah, the bolts are just what keep it in place. How's the progress? Good. You use Torx. I use a, oh yeah, you can use the 6.5 socket. Yeah, I suppose. I like Torx bits, believe it or not. Seriously, I think Torx is the best screw head design if I really, either that or Hex, which is just the outside. All right. But the other thing about these old trucks, dudes, is that these ones are pretty easy to take apart. This isn't the least complicated Ford truck by any means. That would be trucks from the 60s and 70s, or the 50s, like Freb over there. But these ones are just getting to the point where they started to complicate things. This thing is actually pretty straightforward for what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not really a fan of the amount of plastic that's on this thing, but it's okay. All right, so this thing needs to go. First of all, that screw is just sitting there. There we go. We need to go up and out. And then there's our wires there. We just got to be gentle when we take these things out. Here. Okay, there's one. There's the PSOM harness right here. And then there's 2. That's the 251 clip, and that's the 250 clip right there. 251's giving me a little bit of a struggle. There we go. All right. There it is. We got to take this thing apart now. And you can see there's another printed circuit on the back of this thing. And over here is what we're going to need to repin. But, oh man, it's crusty. It is crusty back there, dudes. Here, I'll show you. So this is California clay. Anybody that lives on the west coast of the US knows what this is. Look, it's just dust. See this? It's just dusty. It's desert. You can see the spots where I've cleaned, right? This is, Ma. Yeah, this is tough enough. This is the 97. I was going to say it'd be easier to put a Holly in this thing. I mean, yeah, maybe, dude. A Holly would be nice. Yeah, you could do that. I don't see why you couldn't. I just want the factory tack for now. But yeah, you could easily put a Terminator in this thing. But yeah, see, the harness is universal. So all the stuff for the tack is here. It's just in the wrong spots. We just have to figure out what we need. So there's the 2 clips, and then there's the PSOM clip. So what we're going to do, I'm just going to take the light, move it over here, get it out of the way, and let it charge for a little bit. And then let me grab the dash. And then you guys can come with. Close the door. And now we have to play the swap game. There we go. Ah, your Mustang's covered in that dust? Yeah, I know. All right. So, Elwood, since the 97 is a bastard year, be wary of wiring differences not in the diagram. Really, all we need on the 97, verify you have a white pink at your dash harness on the C250 or 251 gray. That is tack signal from the coil. Got it. Elwood, what do you want me to do here first? Should I start swapping PSOMs around? Should we do that first? I'm going to move you right here. Should I bastard, well, kind of part out both of them and make one good one and then put it back in? Or should we check the cables first? I'm thinking check the cables first. There is video desync. It's because the camera came unplugged. Test. 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 The PSOM is the programmable speedometer odometer module. Verify the wiring first? Okay. About 1 to 2 seconds, really off, still desynced. I don't know what you guys want to do with that. Here, you know what? I actually got an idea. Here's what we'll do. How's that? You know what I just remembered? We aren't streaming OBS off this computer. I can just restart OBS, and now it should be synced. I was like, wait a minute, there's nothing I can... There is something I can do about that. Yes. Yes. See? It's already paying off, despite that camera being a piece of crap, that camera being a piece of crap, my stupid light running out of batteries. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. I'm going to roll with it. I didn't make it. Actually, while we're here, I'm going to try that camera one more time. It looked like a clean shot from here. Yeah, no, it was good. It was a good shot. It just bounced off the rim. Okay. Come on, GoPro. Hi, cam. Stay on. Stay on. I love you. It's okay. It's okay. No, no, Dude, I don't know why that's doing that. That's probably not good. Skill issue. You got too close to it. You scared it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you're probably right. In the bin. I understood that reference. All right, let's verify that wiring first then. It's a GoPro 5? Hero 5. It just shuts off after a couple of minutes. The battery's charged. That's what I can't figure out. I may have left it on all night, dudes. That might be the issue. I may have fried something. You know what we can use? Hold on. I could try to get away with this with a camera from Route 154. Let's just roll with it. I want to get this work done. We got Kerbal stuff to do. All right, come with me. Those Mevo cams would really be a good idea at this point. You know what? You guys get a front row seat. All right, now let me get my light that hates me. Can you guys see that all right? Yeah, probably not. I need to get the light closer. We must go deeper. All right. Yeah, Syrian. Yeah, dude, we got Boca Chica. That's pretty rad, man. I'm actually kind of hype on that. Of course. Yeah. 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 I'm not going to lie to you. My foot just got stuck on both of those cables. You know, because they did. You know what? You go on the steering wheel. You know what? You go on the steering wheel too. Oh, no, it doesn't want to. Yeah, Sarah, it looks pretty awesome, dude. All right, here's what we do. The light's going to go out. Frick it, it doesn't matter. All right, so what am I looking for here? Just stay right there. It would be easy. Just hold the cutoffs next to the dash harness and compare. Okay. Cool. Let's do this. Ah. Okay, so let's make sure that these are sitting in the right spots. Okay, so what are our differences here? All right, so I'm noticing some differences. You guys need to go down here so you can see them. All right, see what I'm talking about? So this is the junk. This is the one that came with the dash. This is the one that's on the truck. So let me just make sure the port spots are correct. They're not. All right, this needs to be flipped. There we go. I must have put this clip in backwards. Because yeah, there's little numbers on the sides here. All right, so okay. So okay, come on you. All right, That's the best. This is the best way to have it clamped to the wheel. Sorry, dudes. All right. So on this one, where's the tack? Elwood, the tack is, actually, is the tack on this one? I don't think it is. White, pink. Okay. I have white, red right there. No. All right, let's check the other one. Yeah, here we go. It's these two. Slot 9 and 10. Slot 9 and 10, we have white, pink for the tack in slot 9, and then black, yellow in slot 10 for the tack ground. So now let's take this and let's line these up. So these should be right here. These are a little dirty. Gotta be careful, I don't want to fray these wires. They've been sitting like this for a good while. Okay, so there's dark green with red, and then, no, this isn't tax side, is it? Tax on the other side. Yep. Nope. That's not, that is not white pink. What is that? It might just be discolored. I can't tell. You guys take a look. Oh, we're getting some washout. Hold on. Yes, just flash. That's fine. All right, I'll see how close we can get you. So it looks like in slot 10, come on, you. I can't tell, dude. The wires are discolored to hell. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's white and pink, and that's black and yellow. It looks close. We're looking at slots 9 and 10. It's faded white pink. Interesting. So it is in the right spot. Right? Am I stupid? Or is it? Yeah. I mean, that's... No. There's no way those are the same. Guys, look at the difference. There's no way. That's not the tack. That's not the tack wire at all. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's supposed to be this one, white pink. It's supposed to look like this. There's no way. Do we have another white wire here for a reference? I mean, maybe? Because these ones are... Yeah, it's just super discolored. I don't understand why the wires would get so discolored like that, unless... The only thing I can really think of is that this thing was sitting in the heat. So... a couple of things that I've noticed here. Is this a dual prong light? No, it's not. Slot 12 is different. Slot 12 is a double wire here. Something just came out of the dash. A bumper. It's a bumper for something. I don't know why that came out of the dash and what it goes to. It's not anything electrical, guys. It's plastic. Something broke. Hey, Falcon, what's going on, man? So, if these are in the right spots, why isn't this working? Huh. Let me check the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those are all in the right spots. It's yellowed, but some of the... Okay. So, in slot 14, we got a thick red wire. Okay. Or slot 14. Slot 13 should be green with a yellow stripe, which is what it is. Slot 12 has 2 blue wires coming out of it. This one has a single blue wire coming out of it. This is on the 95. This is the 97 harness. See, they're slightly different, but they're not, but they are. If that makes any sense. 11 has blue with black. 10 is black and yellow. 9 is white pink. And 8 is white blue. Yeah, that's right, because the white is faded. It's like beige. Maybe you plugged it in upside down. The plugs they have tabs on the sides, Flyken. They're asymmetric, so you don't do that. So let's figure out what that double blue wire is. Let's do that. I got an idea. Let's go back over here. I'm going to leave that right there. All right. Hey, Sneaky. The pin pattern on the other side is different. Yeah, Ford, that might have something to do with it. So that's why I want to go look. That's the PSOM. I don't want that. That's the PSOM. Okay. Also, my printed circuit on the cluster had corroded traces and the contacts get folded over easily. Are OBS Fords as bad as OBS GMs on crappy grounds all over the place? SWK, this is actually not too bad. I mean, okay, I'm a Ford guy, but I'm not going to lie. In the 80s, I probably would have taken a square body over an F250 or something. Like, I'm not completely biased towards Ford all the time. With that being said, the 88 to like 98 Chevy trucks are wiring disasters. I know that they're worse than this. They're way worse than this. Did you ever check the OBD port? We can do that now. Okay, so I would take a 90s Ford truck over anything. These trucks are built like tanks. No, that one goes there. That one goes there. Perennial boosters. Tubular vampers? No. Roscoe, that's not it. Bring me the hydro spanners. Ow! Chewy! That's an amazing movie, Roscoe. It's my favorite Star Wars flick. All right. You need a reticulated spline on pin 2. Yes. All right. So you notice that the fuel level input moves connector with attack versus without. Okay. So this is 95. This is, okay, so you put 95 and 96 right next to each other. All right, so, all right. So I'm wondering what those double blue wires are in slot 12. Light blue. What is that? So that's 210, light blue, slot 12 is the 4x4 indicator. I don't have 4x4. So okay, so on a 96, huh? On a 96, a 4x4 indicator would be in slot 12, but it's a single wire. This one is a double wire, if you guys can see that. Okay. Down here, yeah, we don't have it. We can disregard it. But yeah, it's cool that the harness is there. So if I want to put a solid axle in the front of this thing, which I kind of will want to do eventually. I want to replace the twin eyes with a solid 350 axle. But that's another project for another day. Let me look at the other plug, and then we'll start looking at the PSOMs. All right, so I have the 251 connector here. Okay, 8 and 7 are the same. 9 and 6 are the same. So on the 95, slot 5, huh. Pin 5 for 6, both connections, fuel level with tack versus without. Slot 5 on the 97 should be empty. Let me just go check that real quick. Yep, it's empty. Slot 5 has nothing in it. Okay, so that's right. And slot 5 on this one, dark blue, light green. Anti-theft. Huh. That's, I mean, is that going to matter, Elwood? I don't have anti-theft on this to begin with. No, there's no anti-theft in this thing. Dude, I'm pretty sure this truck is OBD1, but I could be wrong. And if it is OBD2, the OBD2 port is in a very strange spot. I don't know exactly where it is. Disregard if you don't have it. Okay, so the other thing is the RABS right here in slot 11. We're going to move that, but I don't know where we need to move that to. Slot 11 needs to be moved somewhere. Should it go into slot 4? Monka's steer. Interesting. All right. Elwood, think we should start messing? Let's start taking these apart. Let's take these things apart and see if we can figure this out. Something is weird here. All right. I'm going to start doing that. Let me get that Torx, that T20. Of course, I knocked that over. Why wouldn't I? Okay. All right. Not 220. Okay, fine. I'll use my 6 mil. No, they did not have an aftermarket tack in it, dude. Hurt was telling me that it's bones, it's basically bone stock. They just took the bed off and started doing stupid stuff back there. I mean, not that I know of. He said that basically from the pickup bed forward, from the cab back forward, it's basically the same. It's basically stock. I wouldn't take those apart like that. You'll mess with the zero positions of all the needles, and it will be off. Kev, all right, you know, I have to ask, how else are you going to take this thing apart? Just out of straight curiosity? Like, how would you do it? If you can figure out a better way other than putting this thing on a bench and doing it this way. I mean, I did this before and it was just fine. I've already swapped this, guys, and it didn't work. Like, I'm all ears if you got a better solution, man. Thanks, Hip. Yeah, it's coming. Like, I don't know of a better way to do this. I know about the zero positions on this stuff. Usually for the older stuff, you put tape under the needles and mark it. That being said, there's usually not much needed to remove the needles unless replacing actuators. Okay. All right. We're going to swap the complete PSOM, so. Yeah, guys, I always mark everything in the exact position, exact screws. It's a great way to so you don't lose them, and you know where every screw goes. Come on, you. Come on. Maybe we do need to take those out. Maybe those are holding those together. I doubt it, but. You got to be gentle with this stuff because this is it's all old. All right, now all this should just pop out. There we go. It's just 2 sensors on the dash. Pretty easy. This is just still old school, man. Like if you looked at the fuel gauge on the 59, it does not look that far off from this. So the cool thing is that you can see when this was manufactured. If you look, it says F5TF. This is one of the reasons why I know this thing was literally made out of spare parts. All right? Look, F5TF. These gauges were manufactured in 1996 or 95. It could be either one. F5TF denotes the decade, year of decade, the type of vehicle, and the type of brand. So F5TF is a 1995 Ford or truck that's a Ford. Okay? So if this was F6TF or F7TF, it'd be if it was F7TF, it'd be a 97 Ford truck. Rice, you okay, buddy? Yeah, there's a lot of dust behind this thing. So, yeah, that should be over there. That should be over there. So we'll just put this over here, right? And just put that down. Now we got to pull these. See, this one says F5TF on it, and then my PSOM is F5. So this was all made in 1996 or 95. It's hard to say. Actually, it's not hard to say. I would be able to tell right here. You can tell on that, but that's long gone. Yeah. It'll say the exact manufacture date of the dash, but come on, you. It wants to. No, I don't want to do that. I'll just use my fingers. Look at my fingers. There we go. Yep. There's voltage and fuel. So we'll take these. I'm going to put my cardboard over here. Then we'll put that down right there. Now, here's the part that we need. This is the PSOM. The programmable speedometer odometer module. This is what we need. This will give me the right odometer reading and the right wheel settings for the truck. This thing works, so let's not mess with it. Kind of silly question about miles per hour gauges in general. Why do most gauges go up to like 160 when in reality the vehicle will never get to that speed? It could be standardizing the computers or standardizing the gauges. So like the gauges from a Mustang would fit in a truck or something. The back end could be similar. So why change it? There's all kinds of things they do all kinds of, like, long story short, when you take stuff apart like this hip, you can see how Ford was playing Factorio when they put this stuff together. Like, it's all Factorio, man. So they standardize stuff. So like, see this, right? See these gauges? That gauge, this PSOM will fit in this. It'll fit in this gauge cluster. But the back end piece is different. There are two types of There are two types of these trays here. See how these one has the terminals lined up with the gauge clusters over here, right? And then the printed circuit on the back is different. But the plugs are the same. And also, there's no bulb there. There might be no bulb there because it doesn't have it, but then again, oh, airbag. Yeah, the airbag anti-theft bulb is not there, so that's a pretty good indicator that we do not have that. Actually, that one might be the anti-theft one. I'm not sure what this thing is. Yeah, they did it by law, SWK, that's right. All right, so we don't need this anymore, and we don't need these anymore for now. So I'm just going to put those in there, and then we're going to take this off the table and just put it down there. Now, this thing. We're going to do the same thing here. Yeah, selling point too. That's absolutely right. I need more coffee, man. I should get another cardboard sheet here. Just inspect that tack closely, especially the pins on the back. Why, you think it's shot? Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll just put a second set of holes in here. It did come out of a junkyard. Are you absolutely sure? Doesn't mean another piece of cardboard. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The wiring on the truck seems correct if it's getting signal from the white pink. It seems to be in the same spot, Elwood, yeah. But everybody does say that you need to repin it from 95 to 97, so we're missing something. I'm just not exactly sure what we're missing, you know? All right, we'll check those, dude. No problem. Let me get the bezel off here and we'll see. All right. So this is the upgraded gauge cluster with the tack. It's the same idea though. So let's start over here. Okay. So before we go and mess with the tack, I want to show you guys. This is the PSOM that's out of the 97. And if I sit here and we just line it up, it fits. See what I mean? This is standardization. So they're playing Factorio here. It's just regular industrial design. This is from a 97. This is a gauge cluster from a 95. They didn't change much. See? It fits right in. That's what it's supposed to do. Because if you look at the PSOM from the 95 and you look at the 97, they're identical. See? Same thing. Huh. Dude, this 95 cluster has parts from a 92 on it. F2TF right there. See it? Or F2UF. 1992 is when they made that IDE, or that I was going to say IDE cable, but that's not it. And you can tell they use different suppliers from time to time. See how the ribbon is different? Okay, so this works. This one is the one we don't need. So, all right. So check this out. The trays are pretty similar, but this one has a different printed circuit on it. That's for more gauges and the tack than this one does. Pretty straightforward stuff. All right, so the first thing we'll do, I'm going to take this, put that down there. Let's take a look here. Those terminals are a little ratty, but they're okay. Oh, look at this side. Yeah, looks like there was some water intrusion in there. Hmm. Oh. Might be able to clean them up with a pencil eraser, Geek. Yeah, I was thinking like a Q-tip and rubbing alcohol. Might do that, but yeah. Now, yeah, these terminals have seen better days. Look at that one. That one's nicked. Top left, guys. That one's nicked, definitely. This one right here, I know that this is mine because F5TF. And I took the PSOM, or I took the blank plate out. See, because mine's a manual, this is where PRNDL should be. Mine has the blanking plate off, and I took the blanking plate off of one and not the other passing. See? So I would know. It's little things like that's what makes like doing mechanic work easy versus making it difficult, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, these are sticky. They're sticky. Yeah, water. There's been water in there. Okay, how are we going to fix this? I mean, we'll clean off the terminals. We have to. These ones are messed up on this side, like pretty badly. It looks like the adhesive that's holding that printed circuit together is not working. But I'll get a old dielectric grease. You think so, worst? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it would be dielectric grease. What do you think, dudes? Do you think we could hit it with this? It was pretty nasty inside that parts truck. Yeah, most OBSs that are parked, dude. Rubbing alcohol and Q-tips will do it, Kev? All right, well, I already took this off, so I might as well. Isopropyl? Yeah, okay. I should have some around. I'll just use this to clean the back then. I have my multimeter here. It's over there. Maybe some goo gone. Hey, Leo. What's going on, man? I have goof off, dude. I'm afraid that goof off will mess something up, but look. There was a lot of crap on that thing. You hate Armor All? It cracks the dash? I've never had a problem with it, dude. But yeah, that was actually dirty, so I wanted to clean that up. All right, I gotta go find the good stuff, the good cleaning stuff. It should be over here by the 3D printers. Give me 1 second. You guys know the drill. I would be able to show you, but you know, there's that whole camera not working thing. All right, I have to go over on the other side of Red. Ow. It's cool that I have both the trucks in here, though. That does make me happy. I have both my trucks in my garage. Can you believe that? Come here, you. Ah. So fellas, I have this left over. It says hand sanitizer on it, but it's 80% alcohol. I'm pretty sure this is just, okay. Inactive ingredients: glycerin, hydrogen peroxide, purified water, USP, and alcohol. I'm pretty sure this is just isopropyl stuff that just says hand sanitizer on it, but do not use that. Okay. Sure. That means I got to run down to the house and get my get the actual rubbing alcohol, because I don't think I have any up here. Yeah, that's because people don't keep reapplying the Armor All, but yeah. Sometimes the connections get pushed out of the way too because they're thin. You can follow the traces from the 4 pin clips to the tack that goes to the 2 connectors for inspection and continuity testing. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's clean the terminals first, dudes, and then yeah, that doesn't give me any signal. We'll clean the terminals first, and then we'll do some continuity testing. So, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Hand sanitizer can be corrosive. I believe you, dude. I believe you. All right, let me go get Q-tips and rubbing alcohol. We'll do this right. I'm just putting the microphone down for a second. I will be right back. I was gonna say maybe the high cam will want to work today, but hey, Alucard. All right, I'll just go run and get it. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, Geek, I don't know what's going on with the camera. It was working fine yesterday. I have no idea. Yeah, it just shuts off after about 10, 20 seconds. Okay, what time is it? Okay, it's 1:45. I don't have any rubbing alcohol in the house. Fun fact, no rubbing alcohol. I have every other cleaning supply known to man, but we don't have any in the house right now. Hey, James, what's going on? I'm gonna take my chances with the hand sanitizer, boys. I know you guys don't like that, but I'll take my chances. Worst case scenario, we just go and find another one. No problem. I do have vodka, if you really wanted to know. Hey, Phil. Just gonna clean these here. A pencil eraser? Yeah, Geek already suggested that. I'd have to go find it, dude. I know there's a pencil around. I just have no idea where it is. This is getting the crap off, though. It's one of the best contact cleaners ever invented. How about we hit it with both? These were dirty. These terminals were very dirty. It didn't look it, but yeah, they were definitely dirty. Let me go see if I have a pencil. Actually, hold on a second. I have a carpenter's pencil over here, or a drafting pencil. That should have an eraser on it. I just got to figure out where I put it. There's a hole saw. I have goof off here. Found some goof off. We need that. I'll just leave that here just in case. Trip to Micro Center for a pencil eraser? Jim, you feeling all right? Where the frick did it go? Of course I can't find it when I need it. It's just like summer car. It's just like summer car, dudes. It's just a pencil. Where could it have gone? Couldn't have gone far. Whatever. Yeah, Aqualex, I got it. I got you. Let's just keep going. Ooh, these ones are not in the best condition. Have you seen the new Formula E cars? I have not. Nope, haven't done it. Come on, focus. There was crap on them. Have you seen the Dude Perfect video? The one where the guy flies into space? Yeah, I've seen that. All right. I'm going to take a dry end of the Q-tip, and I'm just going to clean everything. Make sure there's nothing to contact in it. And we will check for continuity next. Okay. Put that down there. All right, where's the continuity tester? Here we go. Okay, so let's check for continuity. The tack, give me this clip here. Tack is this white and pink right here. It goes into slot 9 on the pin. Slot 9, if I put the pin in, is right there. So there's tack signal. Let's make sure we're getting a connection here. So I'll turn this towards you so you guys can see it better. So all this does, I have it set to continuity. Basically, if it creates a circuit, this thing will make noise. So I'm going to put one on signal and the other one on the terminal. We have a good connection. It makes noise. Done. Wish I could. Dude, I actually have, this is actually too well lit. We're getting washout all over this thing. Also test the power and the ground traces. Is that the one I gave you? I think so, Sawyer. Yeah. I have the soldering iron and everything else. Dude, that butane soldering iron is money. I even got helping hands for it and everything too, which is pretty sweet. All right, so let's check the tack ground signal. That's the next thing we got to mess with here. So tack ground is in slot 10, which is right next to it. Pin goes in this way. Slot 10 is right there. All right, let's take a look. You guys watch this. Tell me if you see anything. Or you could just drop the leads. That works too. Can you plug the plug into the socket and test it from wire to the trace? Dude, I don't see why not. Let's, yeah, sure, why not? Of course we could. Okay, so the plug is in, white and pink, right here. And signal should be right here. So if I touch this to that, yep. And if we touch this to that, yep. And it's not clean anymore. These are pretty clean, dude. But I know what you're saying. I'll hit them again just to be sure. Yeah, this printed circuit has seen better days, but it's all right, dude. It's all right. We know that they make connections. Now, Aqualux, the leads that are in the other that are in the truck, yeah, maybe we should clean those. If you're getting continuity, then it's clean enough. Yep. Interesting. This one right here, this one, it says tachometer ground. Okay, tachometer ground. Let me check something here. I think I found something. Tachometer ground is connecting into this one. Third in from the top. Let me look at the connector and see what that is connected into. It's going to slot 3. It's going to slot 3. What the heck is slot 3? Anti-lock brake warning indicator input? Oh, Elwood, you seeing what I'm seeing, dude? There's the ABS input. Now, what is slot 3 on a 96? ABS input. Huh. It's the same thing. But that ABS input on this 95 is going to the tach ground. What the hell? Wait a minute, up here. What is this cable? This cable on, maybe I'm looking at the wrong connector. This is the C250, so that's just a black, it's just a black cable. Slot 3 on this is the ground. And slot 3 over there is also a ground. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't blame you, Aqualux. Yeah, that's cars versus planes, man, right? So, this is also making a connection in slot 4. It's there, we're getting continuity here. And slot 7? Yeah, it's got to be a common ground, yeah. All right, so ignition. Let's check the ignition port right here. I'll switch us back over to desk cam. So we just checked this. That tach is picking up on a common ground, which is going to slot 3, but that's also connected into a bunch of other things. So we checked signal, we checked the ground for the tach, we checked the common ground. Now let's check this one. Let's check straight ignition. What is straight ignition going into? It's going into slot 13. 13, it's going into plug 13 here, which is a dark green yellow wire. So on the desktop, let's go over here. What is 13? Power supply and run and start, power supply and run and start. Okay, that's your constant 12 right there. Now, when I say constant 12, what I mean is that, so when you flip the key on a car, right? Newer cars don't have keys. When you turn the key or hit the start button, it basically actuates a solenoid, and that solenoid will bridge a connection from the battery. That way the battery won't get drained. I mean, it'll still get drained to an extent because resistance, but It's switched power, exactly. So there's stuff that's just into constant 12 on the battery, and there's stuff that's in run constant 12, okay? So for instance, by law, headlights on a car have to be on constant 12. Your headlights on your automobile are always hooked up, no matter what. As long as the battery's connected, your headlights will work. You don't need the keys in the ignition for the headlights to work, right? That's by law. So because you don't want to be stuck on the side of the road with the motor off and the keys out of the car and people not be able to see you at night. Chat can't see the multimeter. Okay. All you need to do is hear it, but yeah. So this is ignition, run ignition. So that's slot 13, which is that's your run constant 12. So that's where it should be. The filter cuts it out. Oh, the filter cuts it out. So yeah, you guys need to see it. Got it. Cool. Thank you, Alex. Obrigado. All right, so yep. Okay. All right. I think we're getting good signal here. Elwood, I verified everything that needs to be verified, right? I'm pretty sure this thing is good. This printed circuit's okay. I mean, even the crappiest, the connections are still... Also, the TAC 4-pin goes through those clips and sometimes loses connection. Okay. When EJ talks, we can barely hear it. What? How's that possible? Oh, you're talking about the multimeter. Okay, sorry, Blue. Sorry, yep. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Took me a second. All right. I'm going to say, Elwood, would you agree that this thing is good? Or do you want me to test more connections? Now, what we could mess with and what we could figure out is where that ABS light is going. Because the ABS light here, if you look at the tachometer circuit, right? That one was turning on. So that means that light right there, this one, bottom left for you guys. Or no, bottom right for you guys, bottom left for me. So let's flip this over. Where are you making a connection to? That is going to be really difficult to figure out. Put in TAC and look at pin fitment, okay? So you want to get a quick look at the back of this thing here. Ooh, what is this? Is that supposed to be discolored like that? Uh-oh. It's fine, Tessa? All right, cool. It should be good. Just need to figure out what why the TAC is not getting signal. That's flux? Oh, okay. I'm just looking to see if there's any other crappy connections on here. You guys take a look. I'm seeing some gunk right there, right at the tip of my finger. But I think we're okay. Should we test this? Should we continuity test this? The board looks okay? All right, cool. Yeah, see, it's just basic printed circuits. This is right around the time when automakers are really switching to more computer stuff. There's less mechanical stuff back here, but it's still kind of a hybrid. You could still see the mechanical TAC back there, which is actually pretty cool. It's like a hybrid of modern and old tech. That's why these trucks are cool, because you get all the best stuff, from like newer cars without all the crazy complication, but you're also getting the best of the old stuff. All right, so let's put this sucker in here. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Help your computer. Okay. Because speaking of computer stuff, considering your Python learnings, you could probably get a Raspberry Pi to talk to the gauge cluster for testing. Yeah. Keep in mind that TAC has to filter high voltage from the primary on the coil, so it can fail. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Elwood, what should we check now? I mean, the connections seem okay. Do you want me to do another continuity test from the front? I mean, it fit just fine. Yeah, exactly. Lithuanian. That's why I like this old stuff. It's still simple enough to troubleshoot. You don't need a laptop to fix it, but I mean, it's definitely good. It definitely could help you. I mean, this thing seems to be in pretty damn good condition. Well installed, pins on the tack. Pins on the tack to the traces. Okay. Dude, Elwood, it is entirely possible that I just did not have this thing all the way in. Because that thing, yeah, it's got to really slide in there. All right. So the pins are in position. We'll do the tack ground first, which should be right here. Nope. Slot 13? No. So, okay, fellas, let me just show you. These things have pins on the back. Okay? See the pins right there? They're just these things right here. See the pins? The pins will go through these, and if you look where the tack is, you see the pins sticking through? This time I'm doing the same test, but I'm attaching to the pins. Yeah, measure from the pin itself. Got it. All right, so 8 cylinders. So this is the tack ground right here. We're getting good connectivity. Signal. So this is coming from the coil. That's good. Ignition should be going to here. That's good. Ground should go to port 3 right here. She's good, man. Yeah, she's making a connection all everywhere. Yeah, dude, I might have just not had that plugged in all the way. It's entirely possible that I didn't put it in all the way. And if it is, I'm going to be a little embarrassed, but also I'm going to be really happy because it freaking works. What is the resistance across the signal to the ground through the dial? Well, that's why I have this on here so you guys can see it. I have it upside down for you guys. I can't really read it. It's a really bad angle for me. You want me to see resistance? I'll show you. Let me set this. What should we set it to? 200 ohms? Like it shouldn't be very high. Point 0.3. I know we should set it to ohms, you dope. 0.3 again. 0.3. 0.4. Yeah, Tessa, that's what I was thinking. Nah, Kev, the theft light wasn't on. It was the ABS. The ABS light was on, which tells me I need to repin something because I know the ABS changed. It changed in 96. This thing has the speedometer, the Hall effect sensor for the speedometer is on the gear, it's on the diff. I mean, you don't know internal resistance figures. Well, they're all the same. So if they're all the same, I'm pretty sure that that's right. And then the common ground has more resistance because it's plugged into more things. That's pretty I think that's a pretty reasonable thing. I think it's safe to say that it's okay. From pin to pin, not traces. Oh, okay. Nothing. 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 None of those are connected to each other. Really wish I could find that damn carpenter's pencil. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I want to see if I can find it one more time. I have a carpenter's or a drafting pencil that has a really, really good eraser. I just don't know where it is because the shop is full of poo-poo right now. Oh, dude, I found it. I do know where it is. Score, 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 score. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell, the salami lid. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dudes. Yeah, it's yeah, okay. Good call. Good call, dudes. Hell yeah. Wow. You wouldn't think. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, it's definitely buffing them out. They're shiny now. They still look a little bit scuffed, but they definitely are shinier. The immortal words of cars, it'll buff right out. Yeah, Argolex, I'm trying not to flex it like crazy. Yeah, I don't want these things to break. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Some of these pins are a little crusty, but it's okay. There we go. Some of the tabs are folded over a little bit. I can use this to just push them back in. Excellent. Big problem too is that they get bent out of the way. Yeah, I see some of these things are coming off, like what Oculus was saying. Some of them are coming out. That's okay. That's fine. All right. Excellent. Can you zoom in on the pins? You know what? I might be able to do it with that camera. Hold on. Let me go to desk cam properties, configure video. No, it doesn't want to. Here. Take a look, ARJ. Look, dude, look at how buffed out those pins are. They're really shiny. I'm a little bit worried about this one. A little bit worried about this guy right here, but one of the pins is badly damaged. It's not as bad as it looks, dude. It's still there, and it's still making a connection. But here, look at the other ones. This is the side where I'm kind of like, about. Those ones, especially, see where it says 14 on the panel? See those guys? Do I have any flux? Yeah. This is the state that most of them are in. I mean, I'd say for 25 years old, this thing is okay. Not too bad. I mean, once again, as long as our plugs make a decent enough connection, it should be fine. And we did check for continuity. These things do work. Kind of thinking like super glue it back into place, but I don't want something that's flammable near something that's electrical. Also, I don't want something that's hot near something that's flammable. The pins are fine, dude. The pins are working. So, Elwood, what do you think, dude? Should we put this whole thing together? I mean, the truck that it came out of ate a tree, so it's pretty good. Right on. If you continuity test them through the wire plug trace, I wouldn't be too worried. Yeah, we did, Geek. We continuity tested most of them. All right, so I'm going to put these in. So this thing kind of just works like a puzzle. Yeah. Just works like a freaking puzzle. So let's install the PSOM. Before completely reassembling, I wonder if you want to test with just the tack. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it's not going to take much to put the PSOM back in, put the PSOM in, so. How about I just put the gauges in, dude, and we just lay the dash in there. Do you think that'll work? Ship 24 is being destacked ahead of booster testing. Cool. Yeah, there we go. That all fits. There's a nice spider web in there. All right. Let me put the blanking plate back in. 95 Aqualux. So, fellas, okay, Elwood, I noticed something, all right? I noticed something. This is my PSOM from the 97. The 97 speedometer, odometer, so PSOM is programmable speedometer odometer module. That's what this thing is. The PSOM is carrying a 1995. It's carrying a 95 serial number. So that's why I think, dude, it might not just have been, I just didn't plug it in all the way. I'm serious. It's very possible that that's what happened here. Because once again, it's a parts truck. This thing was made from the factory, it was made out of parts from like 30 or 40 different trucks. Because Ford was trying to get rid of these square body style trucks because they were switching to the aero body style in 97. So 97, they kept making 250s. In 98, they kept making 350s. And they just built them with whatever parts they had left. This thing is carrying an F5TF serial number. See? And Elwood, I know that you know this, but see, F5TF. F is 1990. 5 is 1995. Fifth year of the decade, for decade F. All right? TF is truck, Ford. So this is a 1995 truck that is a Ford. I don't know what the rest of that stuff says. Clean the pins on all the gauges with an eraser before insertion. Okay. These pins? Dude, these things look brand new, but I'll do it. You never know. Everything is on the computer, Kinder. Yeah, newer cars is like if you just took a Raspberry Pi and had it just do everything. Okay, now just got to be careful. Oh, clean these pins. It's all controlled by a computer. Everything is controlled by a computer on a newer car. And that's, you know, it's not, I always dump on it because it's annoying because you need a laptop to figure anything out. But also at the same time, a laptop will tell you everything that's wrong with the car. Car manufacturers by law have a standardized diagnostic system called OBD2, Onboard Diagnostics Mark II. It was actually implemented in 1997. And even modern cars do that. So all you got to do is just plug a computer into a car, and if something is wrong, it will tell you. It'll tell you exactly what's wrong, which is actually pretty handy. That makes fixing it a little bit easy, but there's no finesse to it anymore. That's what people don't like, and that's what I don't like, actually. I should speak for myself. That's what I'm not really too big of a fan of. There's no finesse. It's just, oh, this part is bad, throw it away. It's annoying when you have to spend 10 grand on the OEM scanner tool. Yep. So like my thing with newer cars is that really it's the diagnostic system is great. It'll tell you exactly what's wrong. It'll basically give you the car's telemetry if you have the tool, if you buy the tool from Ford, right? Or buy the tool from Toyota or Mercedes or whomever, right? It'll tell you everything. But the parts that it is going to tell you to replace, you don't fix. You don't fix them. It's just replace the part. The parts are not designed to be fixed. They are designed to be replaced. I don't like that. That's what I really, really, really don't appreciate. Because, you know, well, they do that because it's easier to, if you design an integrated part, right? An integrated part might be easier to manufacture. So because you don't design it, it's not designed to be taken apart, right? Like a PCB, you really need to know what you're doing to take one of those things apart. Now on this one, that's not too bad, but on a newer car, I don't know. This stuff is not designed to be, I mean, this stuff on this truck is designed to be taken apart, like what I'm doing right now. But on newer cars, you really don't get that. It's just replace the damn thing, and then you throw the old part away. And I don't like throwaway culture, to be honest with you. You see it with TVs, you see it with computers, see it with phones. I don't like that. I really don't. I think it's more sustainable in the long run if we make stuff that's designed to be fixed, but you don't make as much money that way. So with older cars, any car like from like 1985 and older, American, European, whatever, easy to fix. They're very easy to fix. You can immediately tell what's wrong, and most of the parts you can take apart and swap parts out inside. Most of the stuff like on an old American car is designed to be taken apart. It's designed to be taken apart and serviced because they knew that there wasn't going to be a service center out in the middle of nowhere in the 60s, in the 50s and the 60s in Kansas, for instance. You're not finding a service center that's close, okay? You're out on the farm and you need to fix this dang thing so you can go harvest all your crops or so you can take some livestock to market. You need to be able to fix it right then and there. And that's true. That's true even to this day, which is, I mean, farming hasn't changed much. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, how it works. But you know what I'm saying? Like it has to be able to be taken apart quickly and easily fixed. They don't make stuff like that anymore. I'm sure you guys have all heard the story about how like farmers are hacking their John Deere tractors and stuff. Going to get yourself an alternator winding ring? Yeah. they're hacking their tractors because John Deere locked out the software and it's not open source. So when the tractor breaks, you can't use it. And the farmers said, well, frick that, took the thing apart and hacked the stupid thing. And farmers friggin' teaching themselves how to, they're teaching themselves how to code out on the farm, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, there's also that, but yeah, we won't get too much into it. But see how easy this is? This is not too bad. So what we'll do now, let's take it over there. Okay, let's take this over here and we'll plug this in. You know what? I'll put the bezel on just so these don't fall out. You want me to get the other cluster? It's right there, dude. It's right there. I can get it. Yeah, Green, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, let's just, you know, screw with the people that feed you. Okay. That won't have negative repercussions ever, right? Am I right? All right. I'm going to throw this back in. We'll hook it up, and then we'll give it power, and we'll see what it does. All right, let me grab this camera. You guys are coming with me. I'll put you on the tripod. All right. Okay, so yeah. Aqualex, I'll check the terminals here. Terminals are clean. On the 250 switch, they're clean. 251 is also immaculate. Yeah, those aren't scuffed at all. All right, let's do this. So we have the 251 plug right here. I'll put that one in first. And then the PSOM plug. Sorry if my head got in the way. And then 250. Okay. All right. Come on. Come on, you. Here we go. Okay. She's mounted. Here. I did this trick during the other truck streams when we were messing with the dash. What I do is I take the tripod, 2 legs on the tripod, and I fold them up and put them in the interior of the truck so you guys get a little bit of a closer shot. There. All right. Okay, I gotta hook the battery back up. Give me 1 second. We don't have power here. That's on purpose. I always disconnect the battery when I screw with anything electrical on a truck or a car. In before he fries good gauges because of the swap. Yeah, that would suck. Thanks for the vote of confidence, dickweed. Well, any smoke? I got a little bit of smoke. Reason why I got a little bit of smoke, because the lights were on. Okay. All right, dudes. Let's see what we got. I'm sure you guys love that noise. So the ABS flashed. Oh, nice. It filters out the buzzer. It filters out the buzzer. That's good. Dude, this thing has the most obnoxious buzzer. Okay, we're in the run position there. Yeah. All right, so we had the battery gauge turn on. Battery turned on, check engine and seatbelt turned on, and then ABS turns on as well. The buzzer went out. So the seatbelt went off, check engine because the motor's off and we're in the run position, and the battery because the motor's off and we're not generating any power. But the ABS is going off. All right. I got to open the garage door if we're going to crank this thing. Give me 1 second. All right. Garage door's open. ABS should light, then go out and stay off. There is an ABS fault. Now, Elwood, do you think there's an ABS fault because I actually have an ABS fault on the truck, or do you think that's because of the PSOM? Or not the PSOM, do you think it's because of the pins? Whatever. Let's, staging light should be flashing constantly. All right, let's crank it. Let's give it a start. I got to put my foot on the clutch pedal, guys. Give me 1 second. Clutch in. We're neutral. Oh. That did not stay running. I know what it is. I know what it is. Give me 1 second. Watch. Ready? Nope. Making oil pressure. Fuel gauge is right. Temp gauge I'm not 100% on. And yeah, Kev, it looks like I screwed with this. Yeah. It was warm when I drove it in, Electron. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just the 0 position. That needs to start there. That one's already going to the 0. 0 position on cold needs to be there. Fuel needs to go to there. Okay. I don't like that that moves around. That's not good. Whatever. All right, let me get it again. Nothing. All right. I saw what I needed to see. All right, I'm going to shut the garage door. We are in a pickle, my friends. That is exactly what it did when I put this in the other day. I mean, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Disconnecting negative. Yeah, Hellfish, we just verified connection, yeah. To enter the instrument cluster self-diagnostics mode, simultaneously depress and hold the trip reset button and then turn the ignition switch to position 2 or position 3. That's for the PSOM though, Mercs. That's not for the TAC. I mean, am I wrong? What's still broken? We're trying to figure out how we can hotwire this TAC from a 95 to work with a 97. It does all clip together, but it's not doing what I want it to do. It's been a while since you worked on these. Hey, it's no problem, dude. I just that sounds like PSOM diagnostics, which is this. But this is on a different plug, and so are these. So fuel was reading right, temp was reading right, oil pressure was reading correct. These were all working right. That's oil pressure. Temperature is right here. Coolant temp's right here. Fuel is here, and battery charge is here. You want to be generating 14 volts. This thing sprang over there and stayed there, which is good. That's right. Yeah, Aqualex, yeah, I know. How are we going to figure this one out? We got ourselves a little bit of a pickle here, boys and girls. The TAC also has two parts, the signal side and the coil that moves the needle. Yeah. See, and Elwood, that goes back to my question that I had the other day. Are we repinning? Do we have to repin the connectors at the dashboard, or are we repinning connectors in the engine bay? Have you started the truck with this cluster in it? Hellfish, did you just get here? I just started it a second ago. We just had it running. I don't know if the microphone may not have picked it up. It was running a second ago. Hey, Ren. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, no, she was running. I just had it running. I just opened the garage door. But yeah, it's not. White pink is the TAC signal from the coil. Yeah, I know. I know that. I know. Yeah. I know it, but I'm not sure. It was picked up, but it was quiet. All right, well, that's good. It's a heck of a noise filter on that thing. All right. To verify the waveforms, I'd use an oscilloscope. Time to put a multimeter on that tack wire with it on. Nice, Kev. No, I don't have an oscilloscope, dudes. Okay, so we're back to the pins and stuff. Yes, Tessa, please. Gauge sweep tests. All right, Mercs, we can try to do that. To enter the instrument cluster self-diagnostic mode, simultaneously depress and hold the trip meter reset button and then turn the ignition switch to position 2 or position 3. It's a joke, Alucard. Release the trip meter reset button when test is displayed on the LCD. This will take between 5 and 8 seconds. The instrument cluster will enter a gauge sweep test. To navigate to the following tests while in self-diagnostic mode, depress the reset button to move to the next test. Huh. Hey, Ian. Holy heck, 4 years. All right, we can try it, dudes. Let's do it. Actually, I want to do one thing. I want to see if this GoPro is going to decide to cooperate here. Let's see. Well, it's on. And if it's going to do what it's going to do before, it's going to shut off now. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's strange. Are you even sure the RPM sensor is working or if there's even one installed because this truck came without the tack? Well, we have tachometer input. It's on the harness, Valiant. The harness is universal. I know that. You can, I mean, if you want to Google it to double check me, yeah. Harness is universal. You just have to repin some stuff, but I'm just really failing to figure out what you need to repin here. It's very strange. But is the wire in the harness good? I'm not sure. Okay, let me put the battery back. Let me put the battery back on and we'll do that gauge sweep test. It should be universal, but they did change some things. You guys are about to hear an echo, by the way. Echo. I just went and got my cup of coffee. Can we just No, we already did that, J-Speed. Yeah. All right. Well, let's try this, Mercs. Elwood, just in case you're wondering, I know Mercs knows what he's doing. Just in case you were wondering, dude. So if he says try this, I believe him. Okay, so battery. You got to connect the battery, dickhead. Really? Oh, man, when did they start doing this? I walked right past it. I'm sorry, I wanted coffee. Okay. We're powered. I'm not 100%, but this is a fast test. Yeah, sure. Gauge sweep test. All right. Ugh. Hello. So hold down the reset. It zeroed all the gauges. That's kind of cool. $984 cal is what it says. I don't know what that means. Well, that did something else. Yeah, it's a fat truck. Yeah, a la carte maybe. That is the calibration in the speedometer module. Oh, right on, dude. Okay. All right, so I'm going to shut this off, all right? Merc, will this make the tack do this? All right, hold on. Let me shut this bad boy off. All right. Maybe it's the selector. Pete, was it the selector? I don't know, dude. Let's try. I'll hold the selector down and see what it does. Nothing. Nothing that time. Well, Mercs, this truck is just a 96. 96 and 97, they made no changes because this style of truck was on its way out. So let me hold that reset button and move this back into the position. It says E085. All right. I mean, it did zero all the gauges, which is actually pretty cool. All the gauges moved to the zeroed position. Yeah, I was thinking this was just the PSOM. I didn't think this really had much to do with this, you know, with the tack. Interesting. Oh, don't kick the camera, idiot. You maybe can look up that code, but it looks like the other gauges tried to do something. All right. Ford truck E085. Let's try Ford PSOM error codes. Are you trying to read directly from the coil at a time? Hellfish, there's a coil on this truck still because it's a distributor motor. So there's a coil on it. It's one coil. They're not using coil packs. They hadn't done that yet. That was the next year. One coil feeds to, I believe it's the engine ECU, and then there's a TAC output on the engine ECU that goes to the dash. I think that's how that works. That's not an error code, it's the calibration code. Okay. Okay, I believe you. Check to see if there's continuity between the wire and the harness that connects to the ECU for the RPM signal then. It's a 97 F250, but your 97 F250 will yield something different, Alucard. There were two 97 F250s. I'm serious. So if you type in 1997 Ford F250 in here, it shows that. That's right. But there was also an Aero style 1997 F250 because this was a crossover year. This is when they switched. This was the final year for the big boxy truck that I like. And then if you type in, actually, if you do 1997 F150, that's what it pops up with. But the crazy thing is that these were F250s as well. They made an Aero style F250 for a little bit to bridge the gap before Ford introduced their Super Duty in 1998. Super Duty are these trucks, which is different. Ford changed it, and they changed to a heavy duty chassis. Instead of standardizing one chassis over all their trucks, they switched to a heavy duty and a light duty chassis. That's the light duty and that's the heavy duty or Super Duty. They couldn't use heavy duty because Chevy uses that. All right. Mercs, I'm not entirely sure that this is the problem. I think it's just year compatibility. Took 3 mods, but you got it done. That's fine. No, it's all good, man. I know you're trying to help. It's good. Oh, this is an instrument cluster diagram. Oh, you're saving me, dude. Oh, that's hot. You're saving my bacon, man. Let's take a look. I'm just getting another camera out of the way. Hey. There we go. Would the diesel cluster work? I don't see why it shouldn't. So in that diagram, check powers for the grounds and the TAC. Yeah. So the TAC should be up here. We should be looking for a white pink. Okay. Huh. The diesel TAC only goes up to $4,000. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it'll work, but yeah, we ideally need a gasoline one, yeah. Unless we want to just redline the TAC the entire time. You can check continuity between coil negative and the white pink at the dash. This would test for an open. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll do that. I got to get the gauge out. Before I screw with that, let me undo the battery. The battery is undone. There's a bird mug. There's 4 pins for the tack. Yeah, we tested all the pins on the cluster before, but yeah, we'll let's look into this. I'm just getting the camera reset up. All right. Okay. Let's get up in here. Yeah, Mercs, our fasten seatbelt light was coming on. Oh. Guys, 251 is the 250 plug isn't in all the way. You guys take a look and double check. Double check me. Oh, for frick's sake. Did I really make that mistake? You know what? You know what? It wasn't in all the way. It wasn't in all the way. It wasn't, and because of that, I'm putting the battery back on. I'm putting the battery back on. We're going to do it. So the A4, A13, ground, A9, and A10 are needed for the tack. Yeah, Kevin. We got that far. And the plugs seem to match, dude. All right. We checked that a little bit earlier in the VOD, man. Okay. I want to see something. Clutch is in. Nothing. That was me messing with the tack. Can't run it for too long. The garage door's closed. Hey, Mercs, 16 months. Okay. All right, wires. Yeah, let me disconnect the battery. Is that a controlled zeroing of the tack? Well, I can just turn this into the run position and you tell me. No, it didn't zero at all, Aqualux. Like, here, let me see. Let's put it over there. So I moved it over to 6,000 RPM. Nope, not doing nothing. It's not getting a signal, dudes, because we need to repin something. But I'm not sure what we need to repin because the pins are the same. That tack might be bad. All the other gauges work just fine. What's in pin A3? Or the wire is bad. Why would the wire be bad, Tessa? I mean, we got to check, but yeah, I don't think that's what is going on. Could be wrong though. All right, so I'm just gonna back you guys up off a little bit. We'll get in here. Battery, idiot. Need to wire a battery quick disconnect in here. Needles move with a coil that requires power and ground. Yeah. So this is a tricky one. This is a tricky problem. Either that or it's really simple and the answer's right in front of me and I'm just too dumb to see it. Could be one of those. All right, let me undo these. $250 doesn't want to come out. There we go. PSOM is out, 251. Come on, you. Oh man, these things are a pain in the butt to get out. But they're designed not to come out, so it's kind of important to understand. There we go. All right. So we checked everything with this. I know that all this works. We get good continuity on the backboard on the PCB for the tack, and we got good continuity on the tack pins as well. It's just a wire. We need to repin a wire somewhere. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it out over here so we can put it back together in a second when we figure this out. Okay. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? You guys come in here like this. And I'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Yeah, it reeks of CO2 in here. I gotta open up the garage door and let this place air out. Yeah, that's I don't need to pass out in the middle of the stream. That would be unideal. So I'm just gonna open up the garage door and let some air in. It does smell good, but What I'm smelling is the unburnt fuel. That smells great. But also, if you're smelling unburnt fuel, that means you're smelling CO, which is, or well, not smelling, but you get the idea. Yeah. All right. So, let's get to this. Okay. So, how would I do this, fellas? I'm not afraid to admit that I'm a little out of my league here. So, what are we looking for? Is there a way that I can put this here? Yeah. Oh, sweet. Nice. Okay, that works. So we want, what are we looking for? Actually, you know what? Let me think about this. What are we looking for? We're looking for a high voltage signal from the tach, right? Let's check where pin A3 is first. That's the power. Okay. Yeah, Kev, we did this already. I don't think you were here for it, but on which one are we looking for it? Is it the gray plug or the black plug? How many volts is the tach? 5 or 12? What? I don't care, Forge, until it's official news. I don't give a frick. Don't even, why would you even say that? I'm not sure what's going on yet. Entropic, okay. Let me give everybody kind of a quick spiel as to what's happening right now. So, this would be easier if I had my damn freaking shop cam working. All right. Let me just shut the door and get around this here real quick. So, yep. Okay. Let me see if I can get the big camera working. So, no input. No input on the high cam. Let's try to do this. Hello. All right, let's see if she shuts off. So, welcome to my shop. This camera's been giving me crud all day. Let's see if she shuts off again. You gonna stay on? Stay on. Is that a security camera? It's a GoPro, Yard. It's a GoPro. It would have shut off by now. So, if you're wondering what I'm working on, this is my shop. This is a shop stream. I will move back over to Kerbal eventually. It's 3 o'clock. So yeah, we got about another hour here at the very, very, very most. I said I would switch to Kerbal and do shuttles in a little bit. If we can't figure this out, we'll just get at it again tomorrow. So what's going on is what I'm trying to do is we can go over here. Take a look. Let me shut that for a moment. What I'm trying to do here is put a manual tack inside of my truck. This truck doesn't have a tachometer in it from the factory. I'm trying to put this in there, but it's not working. So, Fahrenheit, what are you using for audio? It sounds great. It's a lapel mic, dude. Yeah, these are the lapel mics that we use during Route 154. Okay. All the CO is cleared out, so let me shut the garage. But yeah, if you notice, I have my 2 trucks in here. These are the 2 trucks that I own. You've probably seen me swooning at some point over these square body Fords. Square body Fords, that's a weird way to say that. These OBS Fords, or my 59, which is over there. We'll work on the 59 more, but I want to get this factory tack installed. It should be... But not working, you mean? Yeah, it's not doing it, Entropic. Yeah, we got it. It's something with the plugs. This is a 97, and the dash that we're trying to use is from a 95. And there are some plugs that are switched. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see if we get signal from the tack. That's what I'm trying to do. So, yeah. It looks like high cam is working for whatever reason now. I'm not going to ask questions. So I'm going to bring you guys back over to this camera right here. But what we'll do... there's a nice shot of the door. What I'll do with this, now that high cam is working... There we go. There we go, Pro. Why is the GoPro in 4:3? Oh, what the hell? Is it really in 4:3? It's in 4:3. No wonder this picture looks like trash. Why did it go to... I'm confused. No, wait a minute. It's not. It's set to 1920 by 1080. But hold on. If I fit to screen here... hello? I don't know. So let me bring this in. It's so annoying. That's so damn annoying. Whatever. That's a problem for another day. There we go. Cool. There's a specific point where A3 should be on run the power's attack at several lights. Okay. Does this truck have a distributor or coil packs? Yes. Geek, we're into deep hybrid territory with this stuff, man. Actually, hold on. I'll just show you with the camera. So, Kev, we'll get to the plugs in a moment here, bud. We're in deep hybrid territory here. So, this was like the last year for a pushrod motor. It is a pushrod engine. See that right there? Coil. Distributor. The distributor's down under there. See it? We have a coil. It's a coil pack. Coil pack that's feeding the distributor. Isn't that weird? That's a thing. It's just a coil. Yeah, I suppose you would just call that a coil, huh? That looks like an HEI coil from from GM, believe it or not. That looks like an HEI distributor coil. Yeah. That's funny. You see that coil wire? Hoonigan had an NGK coil wire in here from a Honda. I took it off and I found a coil wire in a junkyard in Long Beach, and I put the factory coil wire back in. We don't have power, so I don't need to worry about this discharging in my face. But yeah, when I had the truck, when we were taking the truck across country, I would take the coil wire with me into the hotel room, so nobody, because you pull that cable out, truck ain't running. It ain't gonna get anywhere. You're not gonna get spark. So you just sit there and crank it for days. And unless like a car thief brings a freaking coil cable with them, which is not happening. All right, so let's get back over here. Kev, which, okay, let's just get that out of the way. Which plug are we working with? 250 or 251? There is no tack wire on that coil? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What do you mean? Of course there was. You have to, if there was, I mean, don't coils pick up off the negative? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Distributor tachometer driver. Okay, give me one moment. We got a positive and a negative right there. That's going into something. See? The two wires are down there. Actually, the exposure on that camera is quite nice. That's a lot lighter. It looks a lot lighter in that engine bay than what it actually is. Most coils that I've dealt with have a tack output and have power and ground signal. But yeah, you can power, but you can power a tack off of a coil negative. But Elwood's saying that's not it don't be like that. You use that driver in your race car. Yep. You can easily test for an open signal in the wire by checking continuity between the coil negative and pin 9 on C250. Easily test for an open in the signal wire by checking continuity between coil negative and pin 9. The splice between the tack signal and coil negative is on different spots on different trucks. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. I need to see the diagram, dude. That's the PSOM. No. Hmm. All right, we'll do a continuity check. So what are we looking for? We're looking for ground on pin 9, right? It would be ground on pin 9. Continuity between coil negative and pin 9. How am I going to do that? Like, okay, idiot question. How would I do that? A jumper wire. Okay. All right, I'm pretty sure I got something. Pretty sure I got something. Give me 1 second. I have a jumper wire over here. I used it for testing. I don't know why it's out and why it's right here, but I do have a jumper wire here. Unplug the coil connector and go between those two pins. Okay. Trying to think of how we're going to do this. Okay, yeah, Kev, I got you. Yeah, I think I understand what you guys are saying, but yeah, I just don't want to break anything, man. All right, so we got to go over here. So the coil's down here, right? You boys are talking about those wires down here, not this. This is that's the coil out. We're talking about that bad mamma jamma, right? I got you, Mercs. Yeah, no, I know what you need me to. I know what I need to do. Those connections are hard to take off. Okay. All right. Let me get my tool. Come on. Come on, you want to? Yes. Came right out. Dude, what is this? Oh, what the hell? Huh. This truck's Frankenstein, man, I swear. Come on, you. I really hope the other camera doesn't have plumber's butt, but it probably does. So, sorry about that. Hey, can you get that? Thanks a lot. It wants to go. I don't know what this is, to be 100% honest with you. It's... Oh, it's 3 wires. Okay. All right, cool. Let me check chat. Noise suppression for radio if it looks like it goes to a silver cyclone diode or cap. Huh. The right connector is likely a filter capacitor for the coil. It's just connected into a block. Like, that's the best way to describe it. It's just a block. Here, let me get the light. The light's been charging over here. Let me, This might wash it out a little too much, dudes, but oh, that light is freaking amazing. Ray, this is the light your dad told me to get. Oh, that's money. All right, so this is connected into that. See it right there? It looks it's just a block. And then there's three cables that come out of this harness, and then two of them are on this plug right here, and that plug goes into the tack. So I'm pretty sure that that's what we're looking for. I'm pretty sure these are the pins that we need. But it's interesting because there's only 2 pins, but there's 3 slots. So I'm assuming that's coil positive and coil negative, right? Like, all right, you guys are going to chill on the master cylinder here for a second. So the real question is, what color are these wires? It's really hard to tell. They're sooty as hell. Cut the red one. What do you think I am, crazy? That runs the pentametric fan. Oh, yeah. I have this. The GoPro's gonna die. It just started beeping. Why are you like this, GoPro? Why are you like this? Is it hot? It's a little warm, yeah. No, Yarg, it shouldn't. If it's HDMI outing a signal, that should bypass that. That's what it's done in the... You piece of Nike poop. Ugh. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, it's really hot. Why is it getting so freaking hot so quickly? I don't understand. Stay. Yep, that's down. That ain't working. I don't understand. I don't get that one. Whatever. It's not recording, drummer. The SD card that's in there is full, but I don't think that should care. It shouldn't matter if we're recording, right? Like, all right. I'm going to have to cut the loop off of this wire or find a longer jumper wire. I have all bits of wiring stuff left over from when we wired the truck, so... I'm getting wires, guys. Give me 1 second. Spaghetti. I'm just untangling a longer wire. Got it. Okay. Got a nice long freaking wire here. You would be able to see it if the camera worked. The charging gets it too hot. I think I know what the problem is, guys. But yeah, that's for another day. All right, so I have a wire here, and we're gonna need to put a lead on this thing to get this to work right. So I got to do some cutting and splicing real quick. It's just a really long, dark wire. Let me go get my the wire strippers. He said that word. Of course I can't find them. Sewing needles? I don't think I have any sewing needles, man. Where is my wiring? That's measuring. There's the torque wrenches. Oh, dudes. I forgot I had this. Yeah, test light. Does your mother sew? Haha, have a sewdette. That should give me a long enough connection, right? This shouldn't screw with the signal. That should work. So how are we gonna do this? So I'm gonna clip. We want to clip to one side of the multimeter, right? I'm gonna open up the smoker window here. God, that noise. Love that noise. Okay. And then one alligator clip on the side here. So I clipped one side of the multimeter. Like, here, I'll show you. Okay. Boom! Have a sewdette. Test lights have high resistance, so it could show an open as closed. All right. Okay. Where are my wire cutters then? I gotta go find them. I don't know where they are. I'm still finding all my tools after the fallout from moving, dudes. You'd be crazy how much, like, all my tools are just everywhere. Test across the test light to see if the ohms load will cause issues. All right. I have the continuity set on the test light. It's making a connection. I have the voltmeter set to 200 M, 200, what is that, milliohms? Yeah, it's fine, dudes. It's fine. It'll make it, I'm pretty sure. All right, let me switch that back over to continuity and let's try this. Oh, nice, Killer. That's good. All right, let's do this. So we have, let me take a look here. I'm not sure which is positive and which is negative, to be honest with you, dudes. It's normally tan yellow. So this one down here looks like it's dark green. If I had to guess a tan, the tan yellow one is probably this one up here. That's beige-ish. So I'm just going to fit that in there. Like that. Right? And then we're on pin 9, right? Oh, you're responding to somebody. Okay. Red, light, green is battery power to coil. Okay. So it's the other wire. So it's this one right here. So, okay, that's connected. All right, we don't have any battery power. The battery's not plugged in. 10 yellow is the control side from the computer. Oh, okay, got it. So we're looking for tax signal, right? That's pin number 9, which is white with pink. We knew that already. So okay, the other side of the multimeter is in pin 9. It's not jammed in, but it's in there. It says 624 on the multimeter. Huh. What the heck is that about? Huh. Huh. Hmm. I have no idea what that means. You're reading the resistance through the test light. You know what, guys? I think the prongs are long enough to not need the test light. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's just remove that from the equation here. Pretty sure I can just go straight to it. Ready? What does that say? This is coil power to pin 9. It says 592. I can't see the dang thing, so you guys are going to have to freaking... Interesting. Hmm. I took the ball, I took the jumper out, guys. We're going, this is, here, I'll show you. So it's straight to. I have enough cable, and that's into pin 9. That's the coil signal right there. See, she's in pin 9. At least I'm pretty sure that's pin 9. Let me just double check it. Hey, that's how you drop cameras. Oh, I'm sure that's really good for it. Yep, we're in pin 9. Okay. You know what? I won't put this through the smoker's window. We'll put it through here. That'll give us a little bit more slack. There we go. Okay. Pin 9 on C250 black, the white pink wire. Yep. Yeah, I got it. It's in the white pink, dudes. All right, so now let me move the test light out of the way. It's just sitting in there. Nope, it's not just sitting in there. 592 is what it's showing. I have the multimeter set to continuity. All right, Pace, see you, buddy. Pin 9 is not right. I'm checking it. Yeah, that's the TAC. That's the TAC signal input. That should be coming right from there, unless it's not. I mean, that's how it would be on an old school truck, but I don't know about this thing. Yeah, it's on pin 9. It's on the white pink wire, dudes. Interesting. That's a little weird. I mean, it's not reading anything. I don't want to give it power either because, yeah, that would be bad. If you're reading ohms on your multimeter, no, I have it set to continuity. You want me to set it to ohms? 0.9 when we have the multimeter set to 200 M. 0.9. So what is this telling me? That it tells me, well, are we making a circuit? That should be making a circuit, but why isn't it beeping? When we had it set to continuity, it wasn't beeping, which is that's a little bit strange, don't you think? Either that or I just don't understand, which is probably more likely what's going on. It should have continuity. Oh, it doesn't. Setting it to continuity doesn't do anything. It just says 592 on the multimeter. Hmm. Hmm. Test. Test. Dude, I charged all this stuff last night. I don't know why it's being a poo-poo face. This problem is turning out to be a little bit I don't know, man. Maybe we're overthinking it. All right. Fellas, I'm going to the internet. Let's go to the internet. Let's go look. There's got to be something that we missed. My gut's telling me that this is too much. This shouldn't, like, based off of what I've read from the forums, this shouldn't be this complicated. Even if you do have to repin something. So, let's go look around. Let's do... Let's just browse around on the forums. We'll see what we can find. I want to swap a gauge cluster from my 96 to 96 Bronco. That should fit. Yeah. You said earlier with the truck there was a problem with the coil wire. No, there wasn't anything wrong with it, dude. It was an NGK spark plug wire from a Honda. I don't know where the original one went. I have no freaking clue. I found a coil wire in the junkyard, and I replaced it. I mean the wire that comes out of the coil that goes to the cap. Yep. Definitive instrument cluster swap thread. All right. Is there one? Oh, crap. It did, bosses, yeah. Instrument cluster swap 94 to 97. Recently pulled the cluster out of a 94 F150 because it has a TAC. I have a 97 F250 with a 5.8. That's exactly what we have. We have a 95 dash, but it was manufactured in 94. So let's see. Are these not interchangeable? I see the backs are slightly different, and when I plugged it in, it rolled over. The ABS light came on and stayed on. No ABS faults though. Am I missing something? Not directly compatible. You need to swap some wires in the harness to get it to work. A direct swap would be a 96 or a 97. That's what I figured. Dang, well, now I have a TAC for sale. Crap. You want to test it again? We can test it again, dude. Sure. No transmission, Epic. Hey, how you doing? I'll just check this real quick again. So, this is on continuity, okay? We're on continuity, so I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's the noise we should be looking for. So, I'll put the positive over there. And then I'll put the negative through here. Negative is going to the white-pink wire on pin 9, which is the TAC signal. And then over here, let's go coil positive. 592 is what it reads on continuity. I thought this was going to take 2 hours. That's good. What about the other one? Oh, wait. On the coil negative, she's beeping like crazy, dude. Yeah, coil negative did it. I think I was in on the coil positive. Yeah. It's hard to tell the color of the wires, dudes. So on coil negative, we have a connection. There you go. Your connection's verified. Done. Sweet. All right, so what I'm going to do, that just verified that. I'm going to plug all this stuff back in. I'm plugging the coil wires and everything back in. There. Cool. That just verified that. Well, that's good. I just had it plugged into the wrong thing because I'm an idiot. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. All right. Okay, so I would next suspect the power and grounds. What ohms is on your capacitor on the distributor? I'm not sure, Yorks. That's a little bit out of my league. Electrical is kind of... I can wire the 59 over there, the other truck that's through here. I wired that one, but this is a little bit newer, so I'm not exactly sure. It's an OEM coil, whatever it is. So if you want to look at 97 F250, I mean, dude, nobody's touched that. That's the original coil from 97. I can tell nobody's touched that because it's caked in just California dust. All right, anyway, let's go back over here. Let's go on FTE. FTE is super useful. Jizzy, 13. Thanks, buddy. Okay, I'm going to get down on one knee here. All right, so I just did the swap between a 93 and a 95 cluster. I found the pin diagram on this site and simply swapped the necessary wires to account for different pin out positions between the cluster years. It works as it should, and having attack is nice. Kept the original speedometer so that the mileage and size tire calibration will work. The pin out diagrams are here. Oh, but you didn't say what freaking pins you wanted to swap. Yeah, we'll work through it. I ain't worried. This is just like solving a problem in Kerbal, man. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys. Like, I'm just not sure what the source criteria is, like, because I don't know that much about electrical, but we'll figure it out, man. I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's kind of fun troubleshooting. Note that there's more to the difference between a 95, 96 than pinouts. There was a difference with the rear-wheel drive ABS parts on the cluster. This was all covered in another thread on this forum. Yeah, but you didn't link the thread, you dick. Ugh. Hmm. FYI, there's a bin missing from the left and right side of the screen. That's on the other end, drummer. It's the OBS on the other computer. All right, let's keep that thread open, but we'll... Oh, no. No. Installing an OEM tack in a 92 to 96 F-150 Bronco article. The page don't work. This is a relatively simple circuit. The tack gauge has all the circuitry on the back of it. It moves the needle with a separate coil. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just... Elwood, okay, let me try talking it out. Let me try talking this out. Maybe it'll make more sense this way. So we know we're getting power. We are getting power to this tack. Why isn't it working? The pins should match. Why wouldn't it turn on? What would prevent that thing from getting a signal? We know that the tack is good. We know that the signal is good. Copy the link and use archive. Oh, okay. Oh, please work. Wayback Machine isn't working. Tester signal at pin 9 inside of the truck. We already did, Mercs. I'm getting continuity between pin 9 and coil negative. We took the negative wire off of the coil, put one in there, and put one on pin 9 on the tack, and we're getting continuity. So it's getting a connection. That proves it. The physics prove it. It's getting a connection to the gauge cluster from the tack. It absolutely is. Yeah, bad ground. That's the only other thing I can really think of. I mean, run the engine and see if you can get a signal. Oh. By the way, it's 4 your time. Thanks, Yarg. Okay. I don't even know if this thing will start, dude. So, what do you want me to do? You want me to... All right, hold on a second. The ground would be 3. Tack ground would be 10 for the 8-cylinder right there. So simple test for coil control. instead of using an oscilloscope, is to hook your test light to battery positive, then apply that to the coil negative side. Yeah, Elwood, I know we're working through it. And I'm gonna, just because the truck runs and everything, dude, I'm pretty sure that that's good. Pretty sure that the coil is just fine. I really want to figure out the pins, dude. I think it's the pins. I mean, everything on the forums is just pointing towards that. You know? Let's go down here. Both say 9 and 10. Yeah. That's where I'm getting really freaking confused, man. This is what really is messing with me. So we have a 95 cluster. It's a 97 technically, but 96 and 97 are no changes. So we can use 96 here. I don't understand why this tack is not getting... Look, 9 and 10. Same wires, same input, same everything. Huh. I mean, that's... Yeah. White, light blue, white and pink in slot 9. Black, yellow, light blue, black, light blue, RY, red, yellow, red, light green. That's exactly the same. How do you know the tack itself is good? I guess I don't. Well, there's 2.7 on 95. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah. Black and yellow are going on to 7. All right, let me take a look. Which pin are we looking at? The 250? This is the one with tack. All right, let me take a look here. Give me 1 sec. Pin 7 on mine has one single wire coming out. It's black with yellow. At least I think that's black with yellow. It's hard to see. Damn. The asterisk is for lightning. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right, let's go back over here. I don't know how to test if this thing is good. It's a little bit confusing, Noswolf. I'll be honest with you. I'm not getting frustrated. I don't know what I'm missing, you know? I'm missing something. There's something that I'm not doing right. Let's go back over here real quick. White, red, light green, white. Black, light blue, yellow, white. Red, white, dark green, light green. There's no clip there, but pin 5 is an anti-theft. And then on the 96, pin 5 is just empty. We verified connector connectivity. Yeah, you know, that's right. We did do that. We checked the pins. The pins, it's making a connection. So I'm going to put this back in here. Okay, I'm going to leave that. Let's just look. I put the tack back in. Hey, Kelly. Truck. What's up, dude? Hey, Asmalok. I'm doing all right. It's a gauge cluster for it's a gauge cluster for this truck behind me. I'm trying to put a tack in it, but there's some discrepancies in the connections here, and I'm trying to figure out what I need to change. Because I want, this truck has a manual transmission in it, and the stock dash from the factory didn't come with a tack in it. But Ford did make dashboards that do have tachometers built into them. And theoretically, it's just a plug-and-play swap, but there are different years. This one was pulled out of a truck that's a 95. My truck is a 97. Physically, it'll all plug together, but it won't plug together. The prongs are basically different on the back here. See where the connectors plug in? They're different. So I got to figure out what's different. We've been verifying, I'm basically doing electrical troubleshooting and figuring out what connection is what is going to where. But yeah, these are the plugs right here. If you take a look, it won't plug together emotionally. That's right. And so this is what my cluster is. So this would be one of the plugs coming from the cluster. I have one right here, right? This was cut out of the truck that the dash came out of, right? So I'm trying to just make sure that all the connections are right. Now, I have two of these. There's two plugs, okay? One of them right here is called the 250, and the other one is a 251. The 250 is a dark connector. The 251 is a gray connector. So 251 is the gray connector, and there is some differences here. Now, let me go over here like this. Let me go to desktop, go to wiring diagrams, PSOM wiring diagram. So I think Elwood, I think the ABS might be a key here. All right, that's something that we have to figure out. Get that off the screen. Does 251 show pin 11 mentioning the ABS? No. No, because check this out. So we might have to repin something to the PSOM connector. I think we need to repin that wire. No, that doesn't make any sense. AV sync is off. Test. I was hoping you were working on an anti-gravity device. No. Not that cool. Yeah. Pin 11. Yep. Can you check continuity from pin 5, C250, black to any ground on the same connector? This is the tack ground for the V8. If the cluster came out of a straight 6 truck, this ground could be missing. I don't think that that's the problem, Elwood. On the dash harness? In the truck? I don't... Okay. I don't understand what that's going to do. This truck came with a V8 in it. Okay. All right. I have our continuity set. Pin 5, huh? I don't understand why this would make a difference, but okay. So you want pin 5, the yellow wire. So we should do 5 and 3, right? Okay, so let's put the tack up on the dashboard here. Okay, there's pin 5 and pin 3. Yep. Yeah, she's beeping. Can you hear it? Yep. That's working. Yeah, that was working, dudes. Yorks, did the dash come out of a V6 or a V8? I'm pretty sure this came out of a V8, dude. Sawyer's the one that pulled the dash for me, so if he says it came out of a V8, it came out of a V8. Damn fly. I would measure voltage at the gauge with the key on to ensure it's getting voltage. but we know it's getting voltage. We know that already. All right, hold on. Tack signal doesn't provide power for the needle coil. That's why it has 4 pins. So how would we do that? How would we do this? Take this off. Install the dash without the tack in place. Check that the ground to the truck is sound. And key on check for voltage at the posts. Okay? The Mega Millions jackpot is at 154. You want to play that one, Bree? So let me switch to desktop camera. So you want me to check these guys right here, right? We're looking at those. Which one of those is the ground? So ground is this one right here. Okay, bottom right. So just to clarify here, we want tack signal from the V8, which is the top one. So we would want those right there, right? Now what voltage should I set this to? 20? And we'd be looking for 12 or something, right? We'd be looking for battery voltage. Are we starting the truck when we do this? Just key on? Okay. All right. All right, I'm putting the dash in. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, she's in. We'll use the tripod. Okay, you guys got a good view there? So here's what it will do. Positive is in the signal. Signal's coming from over here. Okay. Bottom right is the ground. That's the tacho ground. Okay. Set this to 20. Sorry, it's a weird angle. We'll just, yeah, there we go. That'll work. Okay. Let me put the battery on, and then we'll give the key a good old tickerino here. All right, dudes, let's see what she does. She's reading 12. That's bad news. That's bad. The polarity is reversed. Hold on, let me flip them. Yep. Yep. Not good. I think the tack's junked. Check the other power pin. I don't know what that center one is. Hold on. So right now it's plugged into signal in an 8-cylinder. TX, now I'm not a car guy, but I know a bit about electronics. A tack signal wire might give voltage, but if it isn't seeing the right signal, could not work. Tack signal should look something like this. Okay, TX. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Need to be reading AC. What? What does that mean? There's nothing alternating. There's no alternating current on this car, dudes. Except for the alternator, I suppose. So let's go here. Oh, the meter should be on the AC scale. Okay, yeah. All right, so which pins do you want? So we have ground, signal in, and then 8-cylinder up at the top. There's 4 pins. And then this one just says B+. What I have the voltmeter plugged into is this one, the center one, and the top one right now. You want to put the red lead into the port that's not signal. Okay. All right, give me 1 sec. AC current to need to see the attack signal. Okay. All right, so how do I set this thing to AC? I'm stupid when it comes to this. We going over here? Something like that? Maggie, it's the V with the squiggly line. 500 or 200? $200 is fine. Okay. So, what are we going into here, fellas? What do we want the red one? Do we want it top, bottom right, bottom left, or center? Yeah, me too, Pop. Signal. So the red's going into the center. Center is signal. All right, I'll put the red into signal. That's into the signal port. Now, where do we want the black one? Ground? Over here? Please test for 12 volts at the pin that is not signal, V8, or ground. Okay. All right, I can do that real quick, no problem. Okay, that's the two bottom pins. Switching us back over to volts. $12. Yep, she's got 12. Power's off. Okay. That was the bottom port, Elwood. We were going from that pin to that pin this time. So I had ground and that one, which is power. That's the power gauge, right? Okay. So now let's try this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the grounds all have continuity. That's right. Okay. Keep showing negative. Are the wires messed up? Could do it this way. $11.9. Showing 11.9, dudes. Yeah, it's just backwards. It's fine. All right, so now if I go ground and signal, let me just check something real quick. So we need port 10, which would be this one up here. So yeah, okay. We're in. So switch this back over here. Now what does this do? We're just troubleshooting stuff. We might have a bad tack. No, Yorks, it's just, this means that these wires are backwards, dude. 0 until the engine is running. Okay, let me open up the garage door. Okie dokie. See what she does. Take it out of gear. I gotta sit in here. Clutch is in. We're out of gear. Nothing. What about you? Okay. I was getting a reading between signal and ground. It was set to, it said 6. It was reading 6. The multimeter doesn't update fast enough to carry coil firings. To catch coil firings? Well, what if I rev it? Nah, don't worry about it. All right. Here, I'll open the garage. We'll rev it. We'll see what it does. I'll see if it changes. Okay. We're out of gear. Hello? Short. Damn it. We shorted. It's because the battery terminals aren't tight. All right. Let's do this. Ready? Shorted again. You could do this with a test light. All right. Well, Mercs, let's just, it doesn't like whatever I'm doing, so. What's the next step, boys? Power's off. Yeah, Mercs, Elwood's right. We did it. Like, If it's powered, I think it's safe to assume that that's how that's working. Interesting. I don't get it, dudes. I don't. Hey, Rug, 60-month resub. Okay. That's a weird one, man. Man, that camera's overexposed. Why are you so overexposed? Hi. What? Hey. How good is your PCM trace troubleshooting? As now you get to dive into the inner working of the TAC module. That's... Yes. Yes. All right, guys, settle down, settle down, settle down. Simmer down now. Let's check again. Let's try 1997 Ford F250 TAC not working. In fact, you know what? Let's throw ABS light in there too and see if that does anything. Let's see if there's a correlation. So we just picked up a 97 F250 HD 4x4 5.8 liter automatic transmission. That's close enough. Just noticed on the way home the speedo wasn't working and it was shifting pretty hard. I also noticed the ABS light was on as well as the OD was flashing. The odometer was on, but I didn't notice if it was actually logging mileage or not. Where is my Dodge? It's outside. In this particular case, it sounds like the speed sensor was an issue. That's the reluctor. The Hall effect reluctor. That's on the it's on the diff. I know that mine is good. The RABS module is behind the glove box. Okay. Let's just try TAC not working. It's a variable reluctance, by the way. It creates an AC signal. Hall effect do be like that, man. Yep, of course the picture doesn't frickin' load. Nope. Nope. It's not a Hall effect sensor? Oh, okay. It's not as cool. Checking on the wiring digital cluster, no tag, and the one with the tag showed the wiring was the same except for the fuel gauge, but the truck wiring has a jumper to compensate for the difference. Problem is the tag doesn't work. Don't have access to wiring diagrams. Need to know the source of the tag signal. Does it come straight from the distributor or does it come from the computer? I think the engine was wired from the factory for a tag, but not sure. All right, here we go. This is the problem that we're having. Typically, in older style distributor systems, it gets the tach signal from the coil. Can't say for certain with the newer computer controlled vehicles or wired as I started whatever. Okay, that's a useless comment. Ugh, damn. Nope, that's a 1990. Forums can lead you down rabbit holes. I learned to test for yourself. Well, we've done all the testing that I can think of, dude. Elwood, I'm out of ideas. The only thing that I can default to is that this thing is junk. But here's the thing. We're getting power to it. I'm not ready to write this part off, to be 100% honest with you. My gut's telling me that this thing still works. But I don't know how it works. That's the thing. I don't think the tach is bad. Are you able to supply a small amount of voltage to the tach to see if the coil is good? To see if the coil is good. The coil is not part of the tach. Coil's in the engine bay, bud. Okay, 92 to 95 will work with wiring changes. Okay, my 97 F350 does not have a tach in it. It drives me up the wall not knowing what my RPMs are at. I'm hoping to go to a good pickable, grabbing a dash. What are the limitations? Can it only be from a 97? Am I able to just plug and play? What are the wiring challenges? All right. 96 and 97 FD250 should be plug and play. 92 to 95 will work with wiring, with the wiring challenges in two plugs that plug into the cluster. The 97 F150 and F250 LD was different. Okay. I have the same problem with my 94. I like knowing the revs, especially when shifting to 5-speed, so I swapped in a 95 Lightning cluster. Thank you for the useless comment. Yeah, Elwood. So, Flykin, you need power to the tach, and then you need the signal to the tach. Okay? I can power it, and it'll have power, but then we need something to simulate that AC symbol that AC signal that's coming from the coil. I don't know how we would do that on a test bench. What do the wires look like at the bottom of the distributor? I'm not 100% sure. The biggest challenge is finding one. Another useless comment. I actually had an extra one, which I bought for my truck, but I sold 18 months after I found out my 120-mile-an-hour Lightning cluster. If I do come across one, I'll flag it for you. Okay, thank you. I'd greatly appreciate that. No worries, but I did find these on eBay. Okay, next. Anything older will require repinning the wiring connectors. Part number will start with an F6 or an F7. Thanks, that's what I needed. Useless. Okay. Now, sometimes this is what you got to do, dude. You just got to dig through forum posts. This is car troubleshooting, man. This is how this happens. There are wiring differences between those model year clusters. Early model can be made to work in the 97 or vice versa. This topic pops up from time to time. This thread has diagrams for the various years pin-out changes. Your 97 F250 should be the same as the 97. The tach is the same for the V8 and 6-cylinder equipped trucks. A ground is applied to the V8 engines, as you will see listed on the 96 cluster pin 10. This is going to lead us to this thread. All right, maybe we should just read this thread. Yeah, Rex. I know. Hey, Chimp, thanks for the 11 months, man. I appreciate it. Connector 1. So this guy is going 92 F-150 to 95. He's putting a 95 and a 92. Why there's audio desync? Why wasn't this happening the other day? I don't get it. Hey, Damo, what's going on? Just trying to figure out some stuff with the truck, dude, but I'm not. Now these guys are talking about the PSOM. What's that flagging? No, I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Guys, it's the pins. I know it's the pins. Everyone is saying it's the pins. I just know. Everyone says it's the pins, but no one says what pins. So it's either really obvious and right in front of me, and I'm missing it, or this is some kind of abstract problem, or it could be a problem with the truck. We did double check this already, though, man. I know that 96 diagram is right. Did someone mention that your audio sync is off a little, or is it just me? Yeah, someone did mention it like less than 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Here. That should fix it. This one has me scratching my head, dudes. I'm not sure. Let me just check this one more time. Just gonna. I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it, dudes. So the C250 plug, this one, looks to be exactly the same. So let's just rule that one out. It's the C251 plug, this gray one, that has some differences on it. But I'm not sure. 5 p.m., maybe Kerbal and hit it with fresh eyes later. Yeah. Let me finish this here and then we'll figure it out. So this should slot 5 over here is the anti-theft indicator. Slot 5 isn't used on this side, but it's the brake fluid RABS. Brake fluid. Can you scroll down to the 251 diagram or link it? Thanks. You're looking at it like right now. You're looking at it right now. Okay. What's 13? Red, yellow. Power to the gauges and hot start and run. Okay. Yeah, guys, I can't figure this the frick out, man. I don't know what wires we need to repin. Got a soldering iron. Someone got their tach to work by just reflowing all the solder on the back of the tachometer. I don't think the tach is junk, man. But it might be. But everybody says that this swap won't work unless everybody says that this swap won't work unless you unless you repin. So the gauge? Yeah, Zygo, I'm with you. Yeah, Blue, we've done that. That's where I'm getting confused, Elwood. This truck's a 97, which means it's a bastard truck. It's made out of spare parts. My PSOM was made in 95. It has an F5TF serial number on it. So it's a 95. And the wiring harness, you know what? I'm stupid. I'm just going to take this. This is the 251 connector. I'm just going to take it and we're going to look. And we are physically going to see if this is the same. Either I'm dumb and I forgot, or I didn't do this, which, yeah, could be that. Let me get you guys over here. See, because if this is a 95 cluster, it might be what we're talking about. But then again, I could look at the hold on. Let's look at the other cluster over here. This is the cluster that came out of the 97. What serial number is this carrying? F6TF. So this is a 96 cluster. 95 gauges and a 96 cluster. Of course. All right. Let me test these. I'm going to check both of the plugs. I'm pretty sure I already did this morning. Yeah. Yeah. That's the same. Yeah, okay. The 250 plug is the same. Let's check the 251 plug. Okay, slot 5 is open on this. 5, 12, and 14 are open. 5, 12, and 14. Slot 5, 12, and 14 are open. And then comparatively, the one that we took the truck out of, 5, 11, and 14. So 14 isn't used on either of them. So we can write that one off. This one is 11 and 5. This one is 5 and 12. Okay. Give me one sec. So if we go back over to desktop right here and we look, this one, this is 5, 11, and 14. Dark blue, light green. What are we missing? Anti-theft. Okay. So that means the truck that we pulled this out of didn't have anti-theft on it. 11 is not used. And 14 isn't used. So this one matches. This matches the 95. Now the other one, yep, that's it. 11 and 12 need to be swapped. That's the ignition via the bulbs. So swap 11 and 12. I swear if it's this simple, I'm going to be a little freaking pissed, dude. All right. That's it? You think so? You think so? I don't want to switch this and then fry something. That would be not good. Yep, that's it. 11 and 12 need to be swapped. That's ignition power via the bulbs. What? Wait a minute. 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 That makes no sense. Yeah, Zygo, I got you. Oh, nice, Aqualix. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Give me a second here. Still reading. So this is the 251 plug. This is the gray plug. This one. See, it says C251 gray. Let me look at this one more time. What are we missing on the 97? We're missing 5 and 12. 5, 12, and 14. So on the 96 cluster, wait a minute. On the 96 cluster, I don't have anything plugged into 12. That's the, well, okay, so it's a black and yellow wire. That would have been the ABS indicator. Or the airbag indicator. And it's the airbag indicator on both of them. No. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, they are, Wayne, yeah. No, this thing does not have bags on it, man. No way. No bags in this thing. No, 251. This doesn't have any airbags in it. 250, F-250s and 350s were exempt from airbags. So EJ, on a 96 cluster, pin 11 is brake fluid, RABS, and the ignition switch. "11 is brake fluid, RABS, and the ignition switch." Do we have 11 pinned here? Okay. So 11, where is our ABS ignition switch on the other one? It's not there. It's not there. It's not there, Kev. Hold on. It's not there. So where the heck does it go? It's a missing power wire. And if it's going to the ignition switch, man, that might be going to TAC. So, okay, where do we move it to get this cluster to work? Where should we move this thing? So, we're talking about pin 11. Slot 11 on this is empty. It goes to nothing. So that means if I plug, hold on. So that means we're not getting power on that switch. Yeah. On this gauge cluster, that is slot 11. So that would explain our ABS indicator and the ignition switch. Now the real question is, where do we repin this to? I'll bet you if we repin this, it works. Yeah, I got you, Aqualex. Yeah. So you're at where we're at. Where does that go? What one of these? put it into 12. Now on the 95, where does 12 go? That's the airbag indicator. Huh. That's strange. We just need to figure out that wire's home, dude. We got to figure out where that goes on the gauge. I'm close. I think this is right. In my aerospace troubleshooting, my fake aerospace troubleshooting mind. Well, Elwood, okay. Let me explain. So, on the truck, let me go to the desktop view. On our truck right here, we have slot 11. Slot 11 right there. It goes to the brake fluid, RABS ignition switch. Faralicious, 59 months. This is why it would have been helpful to see if the ABS light was on in your old cluster. It wasn't. But it was burnt out. I don't know if it's burnt out, dude, to be 100% honest with you. Where even is the ABS on this thing? Okay. Okay, here's what we're doing. Well, all right, let me go into desktop, desk view. So, on the old truck, right here, there's the ABS. It's the second bulb. So this one. Hang on a second, Aqualex. One thing at a time. The filaments are there, guys. They're there. Yeah, the bulb's good, dude. You're gonna have to take my word for it, dude. They're there. At least I think they are. Let me take a look at it again. Yeah, she's connected. Yeah, it's there. You could put 12 volts. Oh, yeah, we could continuity check it. Yeah, sure, we can do that. So we have two leads on either side of this. So let's go into desktop. Right. Yep. Yep. That bulb is good, man. It's making a connection. All right. So we introduce a problem. Yeah, I think that's what happened. You could swap 11 and 12. That shouldn't hurt anything. Swap 11 and 12? Okay. That's the airbag indicator. I mean, dude, do we need positive or negative? It's mostly positive, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Nice email. I'll have to check that out. Because I think it'd be more prudent to try and... Okay. I think it'd be more prudent to try and figure out where that switch needs to go. Where do we need that power switch to go? It's clearly something different. It's clearly something that's been rewired. Inavarious 34-month resub. So this is where we're at. Pin 11 may need a switched ignition that doesn't exist. Pin 13 has switched ignition. Yeah. So, Kev, here, dumb question on my part. That's 11. That's 12. So that's the airbag indicator, which we don't have. That's 13, and that's 14. Where is 14 going? Honest question. Where is 14 going? Is that a jump for 13? Am I looking at that right? It's not going to nowhere, because if it was going to nowhere, there'd be an empty spot. It's not used, but this has a connection on the PCB. Tone it out. Okay. How would we do that? Okay. I know how I would do that. We would need to find ground, right? Let's continuity test it. Let's figure out where that pin's going. There's no pin 15. Between 13 and 15, it looks like it's on the underside. All right, so check for continuity between 13 and 14. Okay. Nope, nothing. All right, so what's the ground? Unique ground on the 251 pin should be 1. So are we going to get... So if 8 is right here and 14 is right here, that's 1. So what happens if I do this and that? That's the unique ground for gauges. Okay, that doesn't do anything. What about 9? Nope. Okay. 1 and 9. Yeah, Wayne, that's what I'm really confused about. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I got a battery, Hellfish. I got a battery over there, but I don't have the wires to hook it up. Ground is pin 7 on the other connector? Check the back of the other cluster. Okay. All right. See, look, on this one, 14 has a copper strip, but it's capped. See, it doesn't go anywhere. Interesting. Interesting. Trace pin 11 on the cluster. On this one? Which cluster? The new one, yes, okay. You mean the newer one, right? So 14, 13, 12, 11. 11 goes to a resistor that goes to a check engine light. And then it goes through another resistor to the brake light. So if I go here and here, okay. Yep. Yep. There's resistors going to the bulbs. After this resistor, we start getting really high, well, resistance. See this guy right here? That resistor? Yeah, I know. Resistors resist current. Geez, EJ, shocking revelation, moron. The resistor is, well, flux capacitor is fluxing. Engine running? No, no. Continuity check on the 1995. One lead pin on 14 and the other start to touch where it might lead until you find where the component is connected to. All right, let's try airbags. Nope. Here. Nope. 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 Stop resisting! Glad to hear it's working as intended. Well, it's on the dash that I don't need. Okay. See last. What I'm curious is that if any one of those tracks from pin 11 end up at the tack. Oh. Well, there's no tack on the new cluster. Or on the 96 cluster, dude. There's no. Right? Am I thinking about that right, Kev? I'm not sure what we are chasing. The diagram labels that pin with multiple function, one being brake fluid level. That would run to a sensor at the master cylinder. However, I believe it will also light the red brake light if the level circuit has a problem. No, this. Hang on one second. Where did I put the light bulb for? Hmm. Weird. Just swap pin 11 and pin 12. Hey, James. 38-month resub. I appreciate it, man. Oh, this dude. It's obvious at this point. Something is obvious. We're dancing around the issue. You know what I mean? I know enough about troubleshooting to know that we're dancing around it, man. Did you find the light bulb? It's behind you to your right. Where? Is it on the floor, Maggie? Can you see that damn thing on the ground? Am I missing something? Waist height. I'm getting confused, man. You're confusing me. Just let me put the ball in the hole. You'll clip it? Oh, all right, man. So guys, the problem is that I take this. This is the dash for an upgraded Ford truck dash that has the tach in it. I want a tachometer because the truck behind me is a manual. Whenever we plug this in, this does nothing, and my ABS light turns on. Now, some troubleshooting here. The ABS light, the bulb. Yeah, I know, Buster, right? Having chat here has its pluses. The ABS light on the original dash, which is this thing over here. See that white thing? It was not coming on, and we know the bulb was good. We checked for continuity, okay? I know that that was good. All right? So this ABS light means that it's not getting the right power because the ABS is fine, or it's not getting power at all. So what I'm trying to do, I have plugs, right? We have plugs that plug in on the dashes. Now, the plugs are universal, but where the pins of the wires are is different. And I'm trying to figure out what we need to change. There's the differences right there in the plugs. I'm trying to figure out what we need to change, but I don't know enough about this to, like, I know I got to change something. Like, we've checked forums and stuff, and everyone's saying, oh, you got to repin this, you got to repin that, you got to repin this. Oh, you just need to repin it. Easy peasy. All right, I need to repin it. What the hell am I repinning? I'm not, it's not coming to me. I'm not thinking. Sagu, let's look at the truck plug to see what needs to be moved. Well, we already did this. Slots 5, 12, and 11 are open. Yeah. Taking out pin 11, what would that change, Wayne? That wouldn't change anything. I mean, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, do it. But pin 11 is this, that blank right there. So it's not that we're getting power to somewhere that we're not. It's that we're not getting power. Yeah, Darius. No, there's no contact on it. Or pin 11 on the newer cluster. So don't say newer and older cluster. Say 96 or 95, okay? The 96 cluster has a thing for pin 11. We tested that already, and it goes to the ABS bulb. And then we tested the bulb to make sure the bulb works. Right? This one right here, with one going horizontal, the other going vertical, this is the 95. The double vertical is the 96. I want the 95 cluster in here because the 95 cluster has the hookup for the tack. These have PCBs on the back, guys. And the PCBs are different. And then the plugs on the PCBs are different as well. These outside things are what go to the gauges that are displayed here and here. This one, if you look, the prongs are different because this has 4 gauges. So you have oil pressure, you have coolant temperature, you have fuel, and you have charge. This one has these. It has these things, right? But they're all on one side. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're all on one side of the dash because the tack is on the other side. Now, so you'd think, oh, we got to take some stuff from here to here. No, Ford built a universal wire harness that makes it so it doesn't matter which side the gauges are on. You have fuel that's going to this one and fuel that's going to this one, for instance, so we know it'll work. Right? And when I do plug this dash into the truck and we start it, all these gauges work. And my odometer, the PSOM, which goes in the center, the PSOM works as well, which is the programmable speedometer odometer module. This does work. It's just the tack. Maggie, let me see. Where did I put it? I don't understand where I put it. Well, I put it over here. Huh. I was standing about here. Did I just drop it in the engine bay? I don't know. Strange. Yeah, Darius, we got to figure out where that ABS wire goes on the 95. I think that's the right move. I didn't put like the light bulb in my pocket or something, did I? Did you pocket it? Great minds. Nope, no pocket. Where the hell did I put it? I kind of went over here, and then I didn't bend down. I just put it down. I didn't put it on the tire or something, did I? No. It's not on the ground. Huh. Yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one, dudes. Either that or the answer is right in front of us and I'm just dumb. It's probably that. So if we're looking at the black connector, right? This is the 250. 250 is identical. Between all these, it is identical. Identical. Yeah, it's in the void. Aqualex will it'll come out of the void when it's ready. Yeah, the functions are identical. So charge lamp indicator, 1 to 1. 2 is green, yellow, white, high beam indicator. 57, ground to ground. 4 is the fasten seatbelt indicator, dark green, light green. 5 is fuel level input with TAC, fuel level input with TAC. Yellow, white wire. 6 is the instrument cluster illumination input, 19. 19, light blue, red. That's exactly the same. 7 is a ground. 7 is ground. 7 is on the lightning only, so that would be a black and yellow wire, but that's on lightning only, so that doesn't matter. 8 is the right turn input, so that's the turn signal indicator, white, light, blue. 9 is the TAC signal input, white, pink. 10 is black, yellow. Ground for 8-cylinder, which is, we have that. That wire is on there. It's on the 97. 11 is the low range indicator. 12 is 4x4. 13 is power supply and run and start on both of them, red, yellow wire. 14 is charge indicator. 16, red, light, green. That's identical. Identical. Was the TAC working previously? I don't know. You'd have to ask the person that the truck. You'd have to ask the person that owned the truck before me. They're in Georgia somewhere. So 250 is the same. But now we got to figure out. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but 11 to 12 swap. So 11 to 12 swap. What do you want me to swap? Wasn't there supposed to be Kerbal now? I want to figure this out, please. So, yep. Nope. You got a gut feeling. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you that your gut feeling is wrong. Yeah. You want to take the brake fluid ABS and put it in the airbag indicator. There's no 11 pin, dude. I'm telling you. There's no... And 12... is here. That goes to anti-theft. Let me just make sure. That's already been done. J-Speed. All that'll do is just turn the ABS light off. Yeah, it doesn't solve the damn problem. I don't know, man. Yeah, Darius, you're right. We got to figure out where this connects to on the 95. Because it doesn't go into the 251 plug. Yeah, okay, Uncle Lex, I appreciate that, but... Let's go 95. You gave you our ABS diagrams, okay. What year is this from? You tested the socket for the tack gauge and confirmed 12-volt switches in power. Yeah. This is from the 95? Are you... Huh. We tested continuity on the tack pins, J-Speed. I don't think that's... I think I don't want to rule out that it's bad until we rule out everything else on the truck. Hmm. Why would the... Hang on. Nah, Jason, there's two fuel level input wires. And it's a universal harness, dude. That's the thing. I think so, guys, like, look, all right, real quick. I'm thinking right here is the problem. So if you look at slot 11 here on the 96, right? Brake fluid, RABS, ignition switch. Ignition switch. Power. Something on that gauge cluster is not getting the power. And I'm willing to bet that that's probably the tack, because that's the only discrepancy we see here. It's the only thing that would be different. Yeah, this is a strange one. This is a strange one, dudes. So my thing here is that where is this going to go? Let me just look at the... I'm going to compare the PSOM, this 252 connector. That's something I haven't done yet. Let me just take a look. Oh. Are those wires the same? No, they are not. Think we got another clue. Either that or these wires are so faded I can't really tell. One or the other. Interesting. I thought KSP started at 4. I'm sorry, I wanted to figure this out. Try jumping pins 13 and 11. Okay. She doesn't want to do it, dudes. Nope, nothing. What? Wait a minute. I don't get it. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense, dudes. I'm missing something. We're missing it. I know we're missing it. I know this feeling before. I'm missing a bit of information. And it's probably likely that, knowing me, it's someone probably already said the solution in chat. I'm just too dumb to find it. I agree. The ABS light is a discrepancy and a clue. Yeah. I disagree that you're dumb. It's an obscure problem. It's an obscure problem, but I know the fix is easy, Elwood. We have all the variables. I'm just having trouble kind of putting it all together. Are you looking at a 95 or a 96? 95 is on the left, 96 is on the right. Time for a beer. Been told answers hide at the bottom. Or the differences in the black plugs. Darius, I can't see. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if the wires are just corroded, like they're just faded. It's hard to tell if these wires are faded or if they're the same. It doesn't look like it, because what I saw from this center wire on the PSOM right here, white with the dark blue stripe, that dark blue stripe is way thicker than it is on the other wire, but I can't tell if the other wire is the same. This is tough, dude. This is a tough one. I didn't think this would be this involved. I thought it would just be a repin and it would be good to go. And you know what? It probably is. I guess I didn't take into account how, like, what repin. Did one have more or less wires? They both have the same. Yep, they both have the same. The PSOM connector cannot impact the rest of the cluster. It's electronically separated. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. But then... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. White, purple. Red, pink. Light green, black. Green. Gray and black. And then light blue, yellow. And at least your tack doesn't look like this. Well, the PSOM hellfish is like the brains of this thing. This thing. Huh. Okay, so it's not that. I think we can rule out the PSOM. What if we took do you have an aftermarket tag from one of your old project cars? Yeah. Well, Darius, yeah, I can try that. I think we tried that already, but well, I'll try it again. Let's go to continuity here. Let's see. So, ABS is over here. That's the ABS light. We know this light gets power when we plug this thing in. So let's see where it goes. Let's start on the C250. C250. 13. Instantly 13. $12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 13 and 12 on the 250. "13 is power supply and run and start, and 12 is the 4x4 indicator input." No, not right now, B-Money, no. So the ABS is going to power, which is that, and then it's going to the 4x4 indicator. Let's check if it's going anywhere over here on the C. This is 250 side. Okay, ready? Or this is the 251 side. Whoa! Oh, hey. 2. It made a connection to slot 2 on the 251 cluster, which is the check engine indicator input. What? And it made a connection on 3, which is the ABS anti-lock brake warning indicator input. And 4, which is the parking brake switch. Again, it's shared power. These are ground side switched. Is your fuel level input wire in pin 5 on the black connector? On which truck? Which cluster? What are we talking about here, Jason? Pin 5 on the dark connector. Should be a yellow white wire. Yep. Yellow white. Pin 5 C250 connector. Tuning, I can't figure this out, man. Test. We. Fuck you. Think that we're running out of batteries, dude. Did the old tack work? I don't know. A viewer sent me this cluster. He got it from the. There's no old tack on the other dash, man. The other dash is. This is like an XL dash. So I just have the speedo in the center. And then instead of all the gauges being on one side, there's 2 on one side and 2 on the other instead of 4 on one side. Now the harnesses should be universal. And as far as I can tell, we do have a tack signal input on the connectors. There's a tack signal input on the connectors. Now these are out of the junkyard. There is an input. I want to measure 12-volt switch ignition with the gauge out. Because if it is where it's supposed to be, the wiring is good, full stop. Kev, we tested it. We did that already, dude. Mike's running out of batteries. I'm on the blue snowball. We had it, yep. Yeah, we already tested it, Kev. Yeah. Very weird, man. I'll be right back. I'm going to go plug this in. Yeah. I'm in the office, Mike, now. I can't figure this out for the life of me, dude. I know it can't be too hard. This isn't rocket science, you know? It ain't rocket science, dudes. Maybe we can... Let's just check around over here. Real quick. Oh, look. Yeah, Kev, but that doesn't sound right either. Hmm. I'm just going to do what I did before. I'm just going to look around real quick. It's attack from a V8 truck. It has the hookups for it, dude. Yeah. It's very strange. Let's just do tack swap.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Access tier 2 80-month resub. Thanks, buddy. The only difference should be airbag and possibly anti-theft. The main issue is the difference in the wire connectors. There are 2 or 3 wires in different locations in the plug. A 94 cluster will not allow the alternator to charge in a 96 truck. Got to be a way to use a jumper wire to make it work. I was able to use a 94 in my 96 by repinning the plugs slightly. Unfortunately, I can't remember what I did with the diagram I made on which wires to move. Damn it. See if you can remember. That's good info. Well, I think even if I can remember, I ain't going to have access to it because I'm in this crap hole they call Iraq at the current moment. Oh, that's good. But let me look up a couple wire diagrams, see if I can find something for you. Keep your head down, come back safe. Get some. Yep. Okay. Wire diagram such not going so well. If there's any way I can get some of you guys to take a couple good close-up pictures of the back of the 96. All right. Yeah, Elwood, I don't know, maybe. It's a 92 to 93 that will not allow alternator to charge in a 94 to 96. 92 to 93 are a fair bit different than 94 and 96. They're missing lights for the airbag and depth. Wiring is completely different. Major repinning. 94 and 95 are 94 to 95 are the same. The only difference from 96 is that the 96 is missing the theft light and the 96 has a brake fluid level light. Confirmed, 95 gauge will work in a 96. For a 95, you need to pull the number 6 pin on the gray plug and put it into the number 5 on the black. Same with a 94. Huh. For a 95, you will need to pull the number 6 pin on the gray plug and put it into number 5 on the black plug. It can't be that simple. It can't be that simple. It should be, yeah, no, that should be bridged. Hold on, I gotta read more. Thanks, guys. I knew there was something different about the 96. What about the build date of this Bronco, the date sample, the instrument cluster? Do you think it's a 95? It's possible it could be either, but either way, it'll work. If your cluster has the date of September 95, most like your card said, you have a 96 cluster out of the Bronco, so this whole thread will help someone else, but for you, just put the 96 Bronco cluster in. Are you covering the SpaceX launch? No, S, I hate rocket launches, and I hate you too, so sorry, it's not happening. That was a joke. Which one? This one? Well, we have JPSS at 4 in the morning on Thursday. Never mind, fake YouTube channel. Bro, did you really fall for a fake YouTube? You can never give me crap about anything ever again. That's embarrassing. I was like, wait, what? Oh, no. That's why I kept out. Yeah, Jason, I see it. But dude, my brain's going, wait, why would that make a difference? But, I mean, dude, we could repin it. I could do it. For Artemis 1, it looks like there's a briefing with mission managers on Friday evening and another briefing on countdown status on Saturday afternoon. Yeah. I feel like if you don't try it, it will be all you think of for ages. Yeah, I know. Does look like the only difference between 94, 95, and 96 is pin number 5. All right, screw it. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll swap the fuel. I mean, Jason, you might be right, dude. It might be that simple. I just don't understand why swapping the fuel like that is going to fix it. Now, do we swap it? Do we swap it? Oh, oh, if you're swapping it, I'm stupid. It can't be that simple. If you're swapping it, yeah. Did that guy? No. No, it can't be that simple. It can't be that simple. No, because somebody said this. Jason said to swap it like 2 hours ago, dude. You need to pull the number 6 pin gray plug and put it into the number 5 on the black plug. So I'd assume you're just swapping, right? All right. That's cool, Tessa. We've been verifying that every other thing works, as troubleshooting on cars is different. Was your fuel gauge reading the RPM? No. But the fuel gauge is not the fuel gauges on trucks just pick up on resistance. Yeah, would that but I have both of these. I don't know, Alucard. I never looked at it. What is this? I don't know what car is this? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't understand. Elwood, do you understand why this would make a difference? It says F-150, but I couldn't figure out which year. Well, we got an F-250, bud. And this has anti-theft in it all over the place, so I'm pretty sure it's the wrong year. I'll just... Yeah, but see, guys, what I'm really getting confused about here is that from the factory you have fuel on either side from the factory. So that tells me that the harness is universal, right? Like what? Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. Oops. Okay, so look, right here, slot 6, 2 wires on the 251 connector, right there. And it's, look, guys, it's going to nothing. Slot 2 is connected to nothing. See it? On this. Now, this is the other connector. This is the 250 connector. Yellow, white, right there. Slot 5. All right. You'll have 1 or 2 wires based off if you have a single or dual tank. Okay. Now, harness on the truck. Yeah, you guys come on. Come on with me. Slot 6. Slot 6 has yellow white on the 251 connector. And there's 2 wires. Okay. Slot 5 on the 250 connector is yellow white as well. It's right there. Mic volume is low. Yeah, I know. The mic died, remember? Is there continuity between those? I don't know. I don't know why that would make a difference either, but the microphone's on my desk, dude, so there is continuity between them, yes. Yeah, there is. There is continuity between those things. So, what? If that's the case, then why the heck? Why is Elwood? Can you tell me why one of them is 2 wires and the other one isn't? It's identical to this, guys. It's the same thing. But why does this one have 2 wires on the 251 plug and then this one is a single wire? Oh, if it's a jump. If it's a jump, it's not going to matter. You have 2 wires from the fuel tanks going in on this and 1 wire. Yeah, okay, it's a jump. Okay. All right. Let's go again. Back over here. The junk truck had a single tank. The important thing is that the level input is on the same pin. There's 3 to the tack. There's 4, dude. There's the V8 tack signal. There's the tack signal. There's power, and then there's ground. There's 4 plugs on the tack, dude. We checked for continuity. They do work. Hmm. Ah, that's a cool truck, Sawyer. I'm guessing my truck doesn't have a fluid level sensor. I don't know, man. Maybe. Do these pictures work? Oh. Well, for the benefit of anyone who needs this information in the future, I put the cluster in. Everything works perfectly. The only thing I can't test to see if the brake light comes on if the fluid master cylinder gets low. Like I said, the cluster has an F5 number on the foil in the rear, and the sticker indicated it was built in September 1995. The cluster I remove has an F6 part number on the foil, and the sticker indicates it was built in 1998, which is strange. The original cluster must have been replaced at some point in the truck's life. Was there ever a factory recall on 96 non-tack gauge clusters? The wiring diagrams posted earlier in this thread were extremely helpful. The wiring in my truck was identical to what the wire diagram said it should be on a 96 model, except I was missing the airbag light as my truck doesn't have an airbag. The guy I bought the tacked Bronco cluster from cut the wires out, so I had all the plugs. It had the plugs still in it. His plugs were kind of a hybrid between what the diagram indicates for 95 and 96. It didn't sync up 100% with either year. I bet it was just a very early 96 cluster. I swapped in my Speedo cluster, retained the truck's original mileage. I'm really happy to have a tack. Thanks for everybody for the help. Hopefully this thread can help somebody in the future. Was there any information actually given here about pins or anything? You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to just buy another tack. I'm about to just buy one. Or not buy a Ford. Oh, Demon, geez. Yeah, here, let me upvote that. Oh, wait, no, that's the timeout button. Sorry, bud. I can't time you. What? I can't time you out. It's strange. It won't let me time you at all. Unable to time out user. Nice. What magic is this? Hellfish, stand still for a second. Oh, there it goes. Elvis, just stand still for a second. I need to test something. Can you, JSP, can you unban him, please? Can you unban him, please? Oh, dear. Okay, tax are going for $70. Crap. He was protected by the power of Chevy. Check your DMs. Check your DMs. Check your DMs. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Elvis, you're good. You can move away now. Yeah, very strange, man. I can find you one, EJ. Don't worry about the cash. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Let's buy another tag. Why not? Like, frick it. Let's keep looking. Just a little bit longer. Send you some more stuff in DMs. You've sent me 24 messages in the past. Oh, gosh. Since 11 this morning. This is cool. Those are neat. You have no life. I have no comment. Do you have an old aftermarket tack? It would be helpful to test the inputs and first rule them out. I do, but I don't know where it is, man. Is there any way you could power the tack out of the truck, like with a 9-volt or anything? That might get it to jump. I have a battery out there. You want to connect it to the battery? I have a battery and some crap wires. That's just weird looking, Creeper. All right, JYT, what do you got for me? So I do quite a bit of electrical work on cars, and domestics are pretty bad for having wiring pin locations different from the literature. First, check the wiring from tack pin to harness. 2-speed sensor or whatever it's going. Next is to a oscilloscope signal. Alternatively, pull out speed sensor, chuck up an Allen key and a drill, and set up a test harness. Not sure how that would work with 2 signal inputs. We did everything there except the oscilloscope thing. And I know that the speed sensor, if it's using it, the speed sensor for the RABS is on the diff. It's on the pumpkin, on the diff, dude. And the tack doesn't use the wheel speed sensor in this system. All right, disregard that then. And I know it works. I replaced it during Route 154 because the old one was, let's just say that Hoonigan wanted to disable the RABS and they made sure that that sensor wasn't going to work. I know, Oculus, I know. We've gone over so much stuff that I've lost count, Hellfish. This guy that wants to bypass his gauge cluster hijacked this thread. Let's go. Let's try this one. I slot my cluster in my 96 F150 today for one with a tack that I bought on eBay and was told it's a 96 cluster, but the manufacturer date says June 95. Everything went smooth installed, but the battery gauge is showing volts at like 16. After further research, okay. Include 1990s. He's looking about cluster compatibility. The only difference I know of between the years is the battery light circuit. There's a difference in the 95 and 96 cluster. It has nothing to do with charging. As I recall, it had something to do with the ABS or brake light circuit in the cluster. The cluster does not know if it's an OBD1 or OBD2 truck. It sounds like the cluster volt gauge might be bad. Subford is a knowledgeable poster. Got it.
I'd say it's possible the cluster is indeed for a 96. Keep in mind that the 96 model years were actually built and sold starting in late 1995. Parts for them were probably made starting a few months before that. Nice. Steve 83 is the best for posts. Okay. Let's try this thread. I've been looking for a cluster with a tack from a 96 F350. I found a guy parting out what he says is a 96 Bronco with a tack cluster. The build date on the door jam is 995. There's a white sticker on the bottom of the cluster with a date and time stamp of it. So it looks like the cluster was produced. Should be fine pre-90. It should work fine. Pre-94 would be a problem. Guy has a picture of a Ranger and a freaking K. See that thing? Apart from what I've read here, I need a cluster of a 96. 92 and 93 are interchangeable with each other. 94, 95, and 96 is on its own. Actually, from what I read here, I need a cluster out of a 96. Double post. The only difference should be airbag and possibly anti-theft. The main issue is the difference in wire connectors. There are 2 to 3 wires that are different places. 94 cluster will nope, that's not right. I was able to use, oh, we already read this. Oh, the guy wanted to sell it. Nope. We don't have anti-theft, man. There's no anti-theft. This is an old school truck. Ooh, tack swap. Now ABS light is on. Okay, that's a problem that we had. I just did my tack cluster swap. I followed the tack cluster swap article to a T, and now my ABS light stays on. I did not have this problem prior to the tack swap and did verify that the ABS light did work prior to the cluster swap. I was worried about something weird happening when I put mine in because I wasn't able to text, but fortunately, they're easily enough to change and remove. But does the tack work? That's what I'm trying to see. Wait, they're on LMC? Hold on a second here. I don't think they're on LMC. That's a dead end. I know they're not there. Do you want to? Ellen, I think they're related. But maybe I'm an idiot. So I bought a 96 F150 5-speed cluster. Now the tag and everything else seems to work, except for the RABS light popped up and is throwing a code 12, which I'm told to be either low fluid, short to ground, or some bad diode. I took advantage of all the info listed here. How do we do that Internet Archive stuff, dudes? Archive.org, right? Copy link address. Should we paste this in here? Oh, oh. No. How do we view it? It was archived in 2015.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you expect SLS to go this time? Maybe. Damn it. Oh, 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 we got it. Oh, that's useless. Yeah, JYT, it's all good, man. That's a dead end. I'm just searching through, see if we can see anything. Nope. Oh, nice truck. Hey, WD, what's going on? Yeah. Dude, it always goes back to this damn thread. Should I try that? All right, let's just... Should I try it? Should I try it? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Should we swap them? Like, I'm out of ideas. I I thought swapping was recommended hours ago. Yeah. There's no undo button for dominant, so you gotta be absolutely sure. Alright. Alright, screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. I would swap it. It's low voltage and should be fine. Let's go. Give me my tools. Let's go. I don't know what this is going to do. Give me the tripod. Truck will become orbital rocket. All right, let's go. Let's do this. I don't know why this would work. It doesn't make any sense. So we need pin sticks. We need to swap it with pin 5. So I got one side and didn't get the other. Pin holder is out. Putting that on the dash. Okay, so now we need to take this. One second. I need the other tool. Or I could just kick the camera. You know, that works too. Just kick it. It's fine. Didn't we just determine that these yellow wires are connected? Yep. Yeah, Miles, we did. Astute observation, my friend. So we're swapping identical wires. it made sense, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This doesn't make any sense to me either. There's no reason that this should work. But that's the only thing I'm going on. I'm kind of desperate here. I don't know really what to do, Miles. There's no reason that this should work. You have faith, Maggie? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's in. Drop the pin. The retainer back in. And I don't know. Should I put this? Should I put 5 back in? Ooh, very quiet. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'll just leave this out. Maybe cap it or something. I don't know. Okay. Those are back in. Let me get the cluster. Tape over it. Yeah. I gotta find my electrical tape. I don't know where that is. Oh, sweet. Found it right away. It's a sign, bros. Okay. Taped off. I swear, Sawyer, if this does it, I'm going to be a little upset. Why? Why would that even work? That makes no sense. That's just dumb. Ugh. Hey, Jeffy, thank you. Because screw you, I don't know. Dude, I swear, if switching the fuel gauge makes my tack work, I'm going to be a little pissed. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Bird. Bird. Okay. Let me just check the back of the cluster. Nope. Sometimes the pins don't locate how I want them to. All right. I'm just gonna put the front bezel on this thing so this stuff doesn't move. Jason, what's that, buddy? Nightbot, gotcha. Have you read this? I don't know. I put a 95 cluster with a tack into my 96 non-tack. Now I have an ABS ladder. My question is, I pull out the 6 gray plug and the 5 black. What do I do with the number 5 in the black spot? I put a 95 cluster in my truck, never moved any wires. Try putting it back the way it was and see what happens. I did, still on. I had that problem when my speed sensor went bad. I ended up having the hood and unhook the battery. I plug the old cluster back in. No ABS lighter comes on for a few seconds at startup. With a cluster from the 95 Bronco, the light comes on for a few seconds. Startup goes out for about a second and comes back on. I know this cluster swap has been beat to death, but I did spend 2 hours searching to no avail. Two wires that you're switching are the same wire. They're both the same color, yellow, white, and they go to the same place. The reason that there's one on each and two of the other because fuel input. Pin number 3 on the gray plug is the ABS indicator input. Okay, I read this correctly. The 95 cluster does not see your rear ABS input as number 11, but my 96 truck has the pin. I'm thinking this is why my ABS light is on. Both the 95 and 96 F-Series use pin number 3, C251 for the ABS lamp. Did you use your old PSOM? If you used the... Okay, no, yeah. You have to get a cluster from the 96. Here's the interchange. Okay, that guy's useless. To me, it looks like you need to take the wire out of pin 11, splice a diode and a resistor on it, and splice to wire 977 that goes to pin number 4. Yeah, I have, Liam, yes. So Subford said that. Make sure you do not have a ground wire on pin 10 of the C250 black plug or your tack will be off. Make sure you do not have a ground wire pin on pin 10 and 250. Oh. Leave the wire out on pin number 10. Subford said, make sure you do not have a ground wire on pin number 10 of the C250 black plug or your tack will be off. The wire is only grounded with a V8 engine. Go further down, there's a diagram for the... Well, we have a V8, so that doesn't matter. I don't think this is going to do anything predominant now that I'm reading. Now that I read what I just read. Isolating the sound to mono fixed it. If this is the case predominant, the pre-96 cluster doesn't have that resistor in the diode. The 96-97 cluster does. Mm. You think that's it? How the hell am I going to get a diode and a resistor? I mean, that's to fix the ABS lamp, though. One thing at a time, test the swap. Okay. All right, let me, okay. I just put the bezel on this thing to make sure that the gauges don't move. plug won't reach. Ain't gonna fit. Ain't gonna fit like that. I don't know how I'm gonna get that all to go together. How do I upload to Imager? Take an image, go to Imager.com, drag the image, and drag the image on to Imager.com. It'll upload it and it'll give you a URL. Wire isn't long enough to run it, guys. Come on. Okay, I got one. Come on. Got it. Okay. Swap fuel. See what she does. Okay, let me open up the garage door. Okay, moment of truth. Let me move this back here like this. Ah. You guys come on back up here. And out of gear. Nothing. Nothing. Fellas, I don't really know it. The fuel gauge moving. I don't think so. That didn't do anything. Can you try and plug in ground from pin 10? Why, Jason? Alright, let me put this back to the way it was. I'm sorry that this took all day, guys. I really wanted to get this figured out, but I might just go find a 97 dash and just, of course, I dropped my keys. Come on. Come on. All right, let's get this out. I'm sorry, I thought this would be easy, and it seemed like it was pretty easy until it wasn't. Elwood, you have any of these guys from FDE on speed dial, dude? Because I can't figure this out.
Okay. See if the fuel gauge decides to work this time. I don't know, fellas. I don't know. I don't know. Let me pull this out. Yeah, tripod just fell over. Why not? Why wouldn't it? Guys, I can't figure it out. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably something simple, but what that simple thing is, I have no idea. I'm about to just put this back to the way it was. Sorry, this became a pain in the butt. Yeah, I know, man. It's all good. I don't know, dudes. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what I need to do to get this to work. So I'm beginning to think just find another one. Wreckers, I mean, you're not gonna find one in the wreckers, dude. It could still be the tack. We don't really know. I don't have an oscilloscope to test it,
Are the transmission and engine original to the truck? Yeah. Yeah, they are. I don't have a spare tack, but yeah, I can buy one. I'm just gonna put this back to the way it was, and yeah, we'll go from there. I don't like leaving stuff disassembled. I had a bad experience once. I'm packing it in for the day, guys. Let me just put this all back together and call it. That's not the right bezel. Yeah, Wayne, I got you, man. Yeah, no, I'm bummed. I'm bummed we couldn't figure it out. It's not anything against you guys or me. It's one of those things, dude. Module Masters has some rebuilds for about 200 bucks. Yeah, but I don't know for sure if that's a Bandit. I don't know for sure what it says 92 to 97. How do I know I'm not going to run into the same stupid problem again? You know? I don't know, Tuning. It is what it is, though, bro. She's back in one piece. Let's throw the OE one back in. Yeah. speedo to 0. I don't know, guys. Can't figure it out. I'm sorry, I tried. Didn't want to do it. Sucks. Alright, well, the truck's back to stock anyway. It's fine. Sorry about not playing Kerbal. We can see if we could actually try and do this, but it's alright. I'll figure this out. It's just not, we're not doing it today. Yeah, Jared, it's annoying, but it is what it is, dude. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Wayne. Right on, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, you guys weren't too bad. I don't know about you guys. I like putting everything back together. This is how stuff doesn't get lost. So, an update. I couldn't get this tack working. It's from an older year truck. And even though it literally plugs in, the plugs are wrong. Hey, Kish, what's going on? Tier 169. Nice. Shoot. Should I? I'll just buy another tack, Elwood. Seriously. Like, think about it, man. Think about it. We're going to buy an oscilloscope and everything. Is that more expensive than another tack? I can just find another tack. I'll just buy another one. That's the cheapest way to bench test this, you know? Thanks for sticking with me, though, man. I do appreciate it. I'll leave this like this until the new fuel gauge comes in. Damn it. I'm bumming, dudes. I'm bumming. Did you see Cletus's video yesterday? No. It's $200 or not. Ugh, I don't like defeat. Did you get it? No. Oh, I didn't, Kev. I stopped. It is what it is. The high cam working? Oh, look at that. Well, that kind of blows, but it is what it is. We'll fix it. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's gone. I'm gonna fucking throw that thing in the trash, dude. Seriously, I'm gonna throw it in the trash. It just shuts off after 5 minutes. Or 5 seconds, actually. I want to make sure if you use them, you'll like them. Zay, I have not put any mind into that at all today. I'm not gonna lie to you, buddy. Yeah, Jared, the wires are there for the tack. It's a universal harness throughout all the trucks. The problem is that universal harness changed between 95 and 96. And
I don't know what it changed. Yeah, Kish. Hmm. I got a third gen and a ninth gen. The third gen F100 is over there, and the ninth gen F250 is here. I would show you, but the freaking camera up there, that freaking camera just likes to suck a lot. I'll try it one more time. See if we can. I'll see if I can get you the shot one more time. Hey, Maggie, 71 months, dude. I mean, it's going to work, but it's probably going to shut off now because I don't know. KSP to lift the spirits. I'm probably going to take 5. I'm going to wash up, and yeah, let's go. Man, can I I'm shutting the mic off for a second. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Nothing bad was said. I'm honestly taking my anger out on the camera because this is bothering me, but that's okay. Nah, breaking it isn't gonna fix anything. I used to, you know what, Aqualex? I used to find breaking stuff. Oh, that made you feel better, but then now you just have something that wasn't working how you wanted. That's broken. You know what I mean? So breaking stuff doesn't give me any happiness anymore. Fixing stuff is what does it, you know? Fixing stuff is what makes me like, woo, yeah. You know? Breaking stuff used to make me happy. It doesn't do it anymore. You blow stuff up in KSP. Yeah, same deal. All right. Check tip alert. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, why'd you do that? Oh, no. Oh, man. Don't freak out. Just go get that cluster that you linked. Well, all right. I gotta buy that stupid cluster. You know, you just tip the money to buy the stupid thing. Link it, Ernok. Link it. And,
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
PTZ fund. 150. Maybe a dumb question, but why can't they launch SLS early to avoid the hurricane and keep it in a parking orbit until the lunar window opens? You need a Hydrolox upper stage to get to do your translunar injection burn. Hydrogen boils off, dude. It's official. Someone won the Powerball, and that someone was not me. Nice instrument cluster from a 96 F250 flare side F250. This has the rear tach from a running truck. Tested all running gauges. Worked perfectly. Truck was side swiped, so I parted it out. An easy replacement. As I was careful to save the shift lever assembly and wire. Selling cheap. Well, I mean... It says out of stock. It got. Yeah, I see you linked that, you linked that thing again, the Module Master. I already said that. Verify that your cluster matches the product photo. Applies to Class A Ford chassis motorhomes from 96 to 97. Bandit, this isn't going to do me any good. I don't know if it's... That's for motorhomes, though. I know. What happened to the old cluster? It doesn't work, 619. I can't get it to work. I don't know. I can't figure it out for the life of me, dude. "21st of December, 1994 on the menu date." That's not going to work. That's the exact same thing that I have in the other room. Is this the kind of thing where the 97 is just different from the older modules and 98 is completely different? 96 and 97, there's no change. Where they did something to... They did something to it, and I don't know what they did. Yeah, that's the junk. That's the junk one. That's what I have right now. And these ones are all listed 92 to 97, but we don't know what... This was removed out of a 96 F350 with a power stroke, so the tach is wrong. You guys think we could buy this and then... Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on a second here. Can I check something? I'll be right back. About to look at the pins here, man. About to look at the pins. It says turbo diesel on it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yep. Slot 11 on the C250 plug. Or 251 plug right there. See it? That's the difference. So look, what I'm about to show you, look right there on this cluster. See? Yeah, that's the difference. We'd need that, I bet you. I bet you we could buy that and then I could swap the tack to it. I bet you we could buy this thing and then swap the right tack into it. Cause this is the thing that we need. We need that PCB. It's similar, but there's definitely some differences here. My guess is that it's the diode and the resistor that they were talking about. Or make your own custom dash. I don't want my own custom dash. You could try to solder something to it, but I don't want to do that. I want the factory one. Wait a minute. This one's $57. Yep, same thing. Same thing. It's blank. That's what we have. F4TF, we have that. Damn, that one's really inexpensive too. This guy wants 100. That's cracked. Okay. Wait a minute. What is this? F2TF. Nope. No good. That's a 92. Nope. That's no good. This, oh my goodness. There's no tack on that dash, Bandit. So in order for this to be right, see, okay, look. See how it says F4TF right there? For this to be the right cluster, that needs to say F6TF. That's how we know. So if you guys are browsing around on eBay Motors with me here, the back of that printed circuit needs to say F6TF. If it doesn't say it, then it's not, we can't use it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's an F5TF. Well, tell me you got a picture of the top, because that looks right. That has the connector. Sorry, work just happened. Could you get that one you were looking at, the one that had the pin, and put your current tack on it, or this might be it? This is it. That's an F5TF, but so it was made in 1995, but it's a shell doll, and it has the diode in the right spot. Or not the diode, it has the connector in the right spot. That's it. Wait, I found one for cheaper. That says F5 TF on it, dude. Why is this stupid diesel one so expensive? Yeah, the diesel ones are pricey, huh? All right, fine. We'll ship highest. Why not? Guy wants $500. You guys want 450? What are they? What are you on drugs? Too much Kerbal snacks for those guys. Jeez. I think we already clicked on this one. That's the one that you found, Bandit. Okay. People will buy it to fudge the mileage. Yeah. It's kind of messed up. What's this guy? That's for a diesel. Nope. 92 to 94 cluster. That guy's not showing the serial, so can't trust that. 94. Nope. No good. What about you? That's the one that Bandit found already. $154. Diesel. Nope. F2TF means it's from a 92. Bandit, that won't work. F6TF. Disregard my link. Fuzz, it's a diesel. All right. It's probably a ton of these trucks in junkyards around Texas. Dude, you want to find me? Find me one, dude. I'm more than happy. What's wrong with diesel? Nothing's wrong with diesel, dude. In fact, I'm kind of wish that I had one. But if I'm looking for a tack that goes into a truck with a gasoline engine, the diesel tack's not going to do me any good now, is it? Yeah, I know, Elwood. I'm screwed. We're in too deep. People have already tipped. Ernock tipped money. Ernock tipped money. I have to buy it now. We gotta find one. I like the diesels. The diesels are cool. I just don't have one. You won't be able to go to a yard till the weekend. Yeah. Yours is broken in a garage. I'm debating buying that diesel one. This is one from a Bronco, but that guy doesn't show anything. Oop. Are those the same? Hang on. Hearing that Artemis 1 is being pushed to the 16th. I mean, that's the diesel one. That says F6. This one says F5 TF, but it's... They look the same to me. Oh, that one doesn't have that up there. There's no resistor up there on the top right. There's no resistor on this one, though. This one does have the resistor on it. And that one has slot 11. There's your resistor down there. This Bronco one might be what we're looking for, dudes. Also, a trace under the resistor is cut. On which one, Electron? Guys, I think this one, orange one, a trace under the resistor is cut. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. So this one says F5 TF, right? F5 TF, if it was made in the later parts of 1995, it would be for a 1996. What I'm looking for is the 250 and the 251 connectors. The 251 connector seems to be the same. This 250 connector, slot 11 on the 250 connector right there is exactly the same between these things. See, whatever that is, it looks intentional. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll buy that. I'll buy the Bronco one right now. The guy says that this was removed from a 94 F-150 with an automatic trans. It's a direct replacement for a 94-95 that came factory without the tack. That's wrong. That's wrong. We know that that's wrong. It can't be from a 94. It can't be from a 94. It has a 95 gauge cluster in it. Actually, this is a 96 gauge cluster. That's impossible. That's pin 11 on the C251 connector. Right there. Could have been manufactured in 96 as a replacement part. But then it wouldn't have worked. What is the gauge that is on the upper left side? It may or may not hold any bearing on your setup. It's for the brake level sensing circuit. The resistor and the diode move from the harness to the back of the cluster in 96. I'm willing to bet your non-tack cluster has the resistor and diode. Oh, I put it back in the truck. Damn! Hey, Fun Sister. What's going on? I should have taken a picture of the damn thing. Elwood, what do you think? Should we pull the trigger on this one? Yes, that's most likely. I do Electron, but that's not really applicable here. I don't know what a wire diagram is going to do. We already know what needs to be done. Wait, I didn't put the dash back in. If it comes with attack as advertised, F5TF. Dudes, this I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna buy this. Let me log into my eBay. There's a flat earther on your campus today. He had a poster board that had Apollo moon landing picture. He said it was fake because the third person was supposed to be in orbit. So how did they take the picture of the astronauts golfing? And then got into water not working if the Earth was a globe. He was handing out little 3D printed flat Earths, which was kind of nice. Great story, man. One sec. Don't buy. Give it a night to think about it and chat to research. It'll be there. No, it won't. Log it in. It has the right tag. That's the wrong one, dude. That's the 95. Dang it. We need a picture of the other one. Nope. We need this one over here. Yeah, these shots came out pretty good, man. Story of my life. All right, get rid of that. I'll be right back. 1 second, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gander! Thanks, buddy. You can always retrofit our resistor by replacing it with a straight jumper wire. It will repath the trace without the resistance load that is in the F5. Okay. Hi, Mank. I'm gonna buy this, dude. I'll buy it. All right. Well, all right. I'll wait until we get one more picture of the old cluster, okay? I'm about to score this thing. I think this is what we're looking for. The connections are right. Come on, me. Put it down. Come on, EJ. EJ, put it down. Hi from the Philippines. Hey, Liam May, how are you? Hello from the States. Why the slot's vertical? Different style of dash, man. You're fine? Cool. No, Elwood. It's not. It's on the other side. There we go. Actually, I still didn't find that damn light bulb. I put that back in without the damn light bulb. There's your resistor right there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There's your resistor and there's your diode right there. See them? That one was not a diode, or not a resistor. It was a diode. There's your diode and resistor. Hey, worst. I'm having the worst day here. Guys, all right. I saw what I needed to see. This one has the resistor and the diode right there. See them? I think this is what we're looking for. The only other option is that diesel dash that I know is right. You can get those at a radio I'm going to do it. Chad already tipped money for it. Ernock will do it. Let's go. Too soon? What do you mean too soon? Oh, rip Radio Shack. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, Maggie, this one right here is from a The guy says it's from a 94, which isn't right. This is a 95. It's a 95 dash, dude. I can tell you that right now. F5TF. See it right there? And it's a shell doll. The ones that say shell doll on them are 96 and 97. They switched the supplier. They must have. Oh, nice, Nick. There you go. Let's do it. I shipped it to the apartment. Change my address on my eBay account. Message them. All right, I'll shoot him a message. Oh, dude, they actually make this super easy.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
154.
The Eagle has landed.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, cool. Okay, why did I get this?" Hello, sir or madam. Sir or ma'am. I recently purchased this dashboard. Or no. This instrument cluster from you, and I accidentally sent the shipping information to an old address. I have since moved and need the shipping address changed to This is not possible. Please let me know. Thanks a bunch. EJ. Ah, how'd you know? Tuning G's. I want the factory one, Bandit, because that's cool. Okay, that's cool. That's what I want. Okay, message has been sent. We'll just keep an eye on that for later. And we will sign out of Ebe. All right. So yeah, we just scored that. Hopefully the seller gets that and sends it to the right address. If not, well, it's gonna be fun. If not, I'll have to make a drive up to Hey Waz, I'll have to make a drive up to the city. I still have my old landlord's contact information, so should be able to grab it. All right. That solves that problem. Well, hopefully. I got this set up for yours. Oh, very nice. I like that. Those are cool. All right. How long have I been streaming today? All right. Frank, you just got done with baseball practice. What is the plan, Stan? The fuel gauge lists fuel in pounds. I love it. That's cool. I'm sorry this took so long, dudes. I can't believe it's 9 o'clock. All right. It's a Ford. It was expected. You know what the messed up part is, Tipsy? Chevy wiring from the 90s is worse. Yeah, exactly, Bandit. We could switch back and forth. That means Kerbel's not coming on then. Oh, wait. That clock's slow. It's only 8:30. Nice. Chevys from the 90s suck even more. Have fun with that damn OptiSpark. I'll just keep using my pushrod motors. Thank you very much. Yeah, Chevys are worse than this, dude. And once again, that's what I mean about old cars. Old cars are easy. You guys will see when we go start putting the 59, like really shorten up the 59, you will see how simple it is and you'll be like, Why do people make cars like they do? You have a 2003 2500 HC. The wiring is still bad. Yeah. Spider injection. Oh, God. Not spider injection. What would you rather deal with, OptiSpark or that self-contained vacuum brake booster from the Grand National? OptiSpark. OptiSpark. Yeah. OptiSpark. Old cars keep reaffirming my steadfast position of not buying anything much newer than 2007. Yeah. We were driving down the road yesterday when a rogue ladder flew out of the median and hit your Focus, left a nasty gash in my door and blew up the mirror. Jeez, dude. The newest automobile we have technically is the newest automobile we have is a 2020. I have a 2020 Fusion. Well, it's technically Brimo's. That's the newest one. But that's Brimo's cars for her to drive around. That's not mine. The cars that I own, the newest one is from 2008. It's the Mustang. I have a 2008, a 97, a 69, and a 59. Very wide spectrum of cars. Who knows how long internal combustion engine cars will still get made? Yeah. You have a 97. Yeah, 97 is a good year. Guys, all right, here's what we're going to do. My brain's fried from this. I'm not going to lie. I should have seen this coming. I'm sorry. What I'll do, we'll shut it down for now. I'll start at noontime tomorrow, and we will play Kerbal the entire day. We'll just play Kerbal the whole day. I'll try to give you like 10 to 12 hours of KSP tomorrow, okay? And then yeah, we'll bust this out. So like tomorrow, actually, yeah, it would have to be probably 8 to 9 solid hours of KSP because I have to get up at 4 in the morning. We have to get up at 4 in the morning for that JPSS2 lofted mission, which is going to be amazing. ULA is testing out an inflatable heat shield on the JPSS2 mission, and it's also the last Atlas V 401 to go from Vandenberg, and the last Atlas V 40. It's the last Atlas rocket to go from Vandenberg, and the last Atlas V 401 ever. I'm not missing that. Yeah, Storm. We definitely got it. Definitely learned a lot, dude. That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. We got to get in here. We got to do it. We got to do this stuff. This is fun. I enjoy this. Any idea if Lofted's re-entry will be streamed? Gotta ask Tori Bruno. Is that on the... It's on the 10th. Yeah, I know. I know it's on the 10th. I'm going to stream all Kerbal tomorrow, and then we'll stop. I'll take a break, and then I'll get up and stream on Thursday morning. Because it's at 4:25. I know. I know that. Oh, my goodness. All right. So, we'll pack it in here, dudes. I'll see you guys tomorrow. In fact, you know what? I'll start streaming Kerbal at 11 tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just go the whole day. You can also sleep in the truck. We'll be here. It is the plus side of this Elwood is that the truck's inside. Both of my trucks are inside. The minus side of both of the trucks being inside is that I can't really work on either of them because, well, we can work on the 97, but yeah. So yeah, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sorry this ended up the way that it did. This seems to happen every time we mess with the cars. But yeah, how did it go? I bought a 97 or a 96 cluster off eBay, grabbed because viewers tip enough money to do that. So that's what we did. So yeah, it seems like working on cars seems to be on Elon time, so gotta learn from that. All right, guys. I will see you guys. Thank you very much. What was wrong with the one you had? It doesn't have a tack, Mank. I was trying to put one in that has a tack. The thing is that you have to start really taking stuff apart because the tack that I was given is from a 95, and you need a 96 or a 97 to go into a 96 and like direct bolt in swap. So I was trying to figure out what I needed to do to make that 95 cluster work. Honestly, with the amount of time that I wasted today, instead of playing KSP, I probably should have just bought one. Probably should have just bought it. But see, now I have a spare 1995 F-Series or Bronco Dash. You know what this means, right? Yeah, Bill, it's kind of ridiculous. You know what that means, right? Okay, car guys, I have an extra dash. I have an extra dash for a 95. Yeah, see? You guys know. I mean, I can't just leave it there. We're going to have to buy another one. Now you got to get a truck for my dashboard. You need a car to match the dash. That's what we got to do. It's true. We got to do it.